Build the fire.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody. What's good, Fire Flame family, man? Welcome to GFTV as we are back to break down another one, man. Shout out to everybody that's coming up in here, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Stomp on it. Let's get all the way into this. Drop a one in the chat if y'all can hear. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here. JBO, Lena Smith, Tamara Parker, Marina Johnson. What's good? G Cole, what's up? Yeah, it's time to go all the way in. Yep, yep. Everybody ain't paying attention. Everybody ain't paying attention, but we paying attention and we gonna break this shit down. We gonna break this shit down, okay? Because old boy, G Cole just hit that shit right on the nose. And before we get started, man, all right, the most anticipated voice in the YouTube streets is here, and we are back, man. Where my fire starters at? Y'all know the flame, y'all know the drill. All new viewers and original fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers coming into the fire pit. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you stomp. Make sure you step. And definitely make sure you stand all over that notification bell. And if you ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what you waiting on, family? Come on over here and subscribe because we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principalities, man. All right. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. Fire team, stand up. Absolutely, man. All right, hit that like button. Let's get in this algorithm, y'all, because y'all know I got the drop and the fire flame on what the fuck is going on with this Rich Homie Quan situation. As I was doing a whole nother live on a whole nother topic yesterday, and it was coming through the chat, and I actually thought it was trolls. I thought it was trolls actually trolling, talking about Rich Homie Quan was dead, blah blah this, blah blah that. Because as I was doing the backdrop on it, I ain't see nothing on it. But as time went on, it started to come out, man, and evidently, man, unfortunately, okay, Rich Homie Quan has transitioned, man, and he has moved on. But the crazy part about it, everybody not paying attention, okay? Before his spiritual transition, okay? Before he transitioned to the afterlife, okay? He transitioned right here in front of everybody's face, okay? Now let's act like we don't know that Rich Homie Quan was blackballed and why he was blackballed. Let's talk about it. Hit the like button, man. All right, we about to stomp on some shit today. We gonna step on it as I come in with another strategic live. All right. I know y'all probably done heard that weird ass 911 call from his girlfriend slash baby mama, whoever she is. Okay. Now, respectfully, okay. R.I.P. to Rich Homie Quan. I'd like to send my condolences to him and his family and everybody that was attached to RHQ in some type of way. All right. But over here, we stomp, step, and stand, and we tell it like it is. Have y'all heard the 911 call? Did y'all hear? Okay. The bullshit with that call. All right. How many 911 calls have we heard similar to that 911 call that they released yesterday? Matter of fact, let's talk about how they released the 911 call so quick. Why? How was the 911 call released so quick? The same day, the same exact day. Okay? The man wasn't even dead a good hour, y'all. Pay attention. The man wasn't even dead a good hour before the 911 call was released. All right, shout out to everybody up in here. I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all are enjoying the vibe. I hope y'all are enjoying the visuals and the graphics that we bring over here at GFTV, man. We are one of a kind, man. Ain't too many people in the YouTube streets spinning the YouTube block doing what we doing, man. All right, shout out to everybody up in here as they continue to come in, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's go, because we gonna do this shit for Rich Homie Quan, and we gonna tell it the way that he wanted it to be told. Now, like I said, if y'all not caught up, I'm quite sure people have seen that video that I dropped yesterday, and a lot of people didn't see it. But what was the chances of the prosecutors asking about Rich Homie Quan in court? Okay, in court. Excuse me, my bad. I lost my train of thought for a minute. There's so much shit going on up here, man. I'm telling you. What was the chances of the prosecutors actually mentioning Rich Homie Quan to Little Woody? Okay, and all of a sudden, Rich Homie Quan responds to Woody. Okay, in less than 24 hours, Rich Homie Quan is dead, y'all. Make it make sense, because we gonna make it make sense, and we gonna turn it all the way up. Okay. Now, a lot of people, it's not hip to what's actually going on. Rich Homie Quan just did an interview right before his death. Okay, right before his death. And they're saying on the back end, okay, that I'm hearing that Rich Homie Quan was getting all kinds of strange calls, weird calls, and he was getting threats. He was getting threats in his DMs, anonymous phone calls, and everything like that. Okay? And this is why, okay, as we come out the box with a strategic drop right from the gate, man, we ain't playing with this shit today, man. All right, I need everybody to hit that like button, man. All right, we got damn near 70 people up in here. Let's get 70 likes, because we going to break this shit down like nobody else can do it. Okay, as it says, we back in traditional format too, man, as I bring my graphics to life. All right, what it say? What it say? What does his last IG say, y'all? Vision clear, even through the bullshit. Okay, vision clear, even through the bullshit. This is his last post. Not only is this his last post, okay, let's not forget about the interview. Let's not forget about the interview, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, the same interview, okay, that he did. Okay, hit the like button, y'all. All this is going on the same day. Remind you, this was also the same day that he responded to YSL Woody. All right, so let me take y'all to something right quick as we're going to break this situation down, because we all know that Rich Homie Quan and Rich Gang and YSL went through a big fallout. And we all know allegedly where that fallout came from, where it stemmed from, and what led up to that. Ain't no secret, right? We all know this, okay? And we here to break this shit down like nobody else can do it. I promise you, I will not let y'all down, okay? I got so much shit on this shit, it's going to blow y'all away. Now, like I say, I find it very odd and strange that this female that we never heard of before does this interview with Rich Homie Quan. But let's get all into this, man.
With the future hoes, first and foremost, let's free Thugger, let's free anybody locked up, let's free Luwop, Lucci. It's a
Drop a one in the chat, man, if y'all can hear that audio, man.
It's a touchy situation, so I try not to talk about it a lot, but
Hear that?
I don't know the
Sure, right? Sure. Is there any chance that at some point in the future, either be unreleased music or whatnot, that we'll hear y'all on a song together again?
That I don't know, because we do have a lot of we do have a lot of music that hasn't been released, but who knows what the future holds? First and foremost, let's free Thug, let's free anybody locked up, let's free Luwop, Lucci. It's a touchy situation, so I try not to talk about it a lot, but it's a touchy situation, so I try not to talk about it a lot, but it's a touchy situation, so I try not to talk about it.
It's a touchy situation. This is why I try not to talk about it a lot. Now, we all know what was going on the back end with allegedly Young Thug and Birdman and all that alleged weird shit that was going on, right, y'all? Okay? Yeah, he sounds slurred than a motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie on that. I ain't even gonna cap. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. Hit that like button. Okay, 3 days later, Renee. Okay? 3 days later, knocked down. Ain't this something? Okay, Hood Cakes. You know we on the same page. Okay, ain't no other page to be on. And if anybody reading any other book and skipping any other pages, they're a goddamn fool. If y'all don't see what's going on here. Let's not forget how many people, y'all, how many people have died from weird complications, weird situations connected to Young Thug. Before this YSL shit, before this YSL Rico shit, during and after. And after. Okay? Shout out to everybody coming up in here. Okay, because before we continue, what we're going to do is we're going to go over this weird 911 call. All right? Everybody get the lights up. Let's go, because they think we fucking stupid. All right? Like I said, respectfully, we ain't here to bash anybody, but we got to tell it like it is. Because first and foremost, if you walk in a room and find your other half unresponsive, right? Let's make real life matters, make real life sense, like we always do. Okay? If you walked in a room and found your other half unresponsive, right, yo? Okay? Unresponsive. Who is the first person you're going to call? Who is the first person you're going to call, y'all? You're going to call paramedics. You're going to call 911, right? It'd be ridiculous for you to pick up this phone and dial anything else other than 911, other than paramedics to come, EMS, right? Okay, so we're going to see about that. Hit the like button, y'all. It's up.
One operator 7214. What is the location of your emergency? All right, you need to
Hold on, y'all. Let's go, man. I appreciate everybody that's coming up in here. Let's go, man.
I'm gonna stay on the line with you, okay?
Okay.
Amber 911 operator 7214. What is the location of your emergency? All right, you need police, fire, or ambulance?
I need an ambulance.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night. Sleep on the couch. left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him. And now I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you said, hold on, you said on the couch, and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because it gets a little cool. He's in the living room. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up. And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turned him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's
yes.
a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
She don't even know what a defibrillator is. Are y'all hearing this? Hit the like button, y'all. Stop, step, and stand on it. Let's continue to get people up in here. Do you hear this girl, as the paramedics is explaining to her to go get a defibrillator? She don't even know what a defibrillator is, y'all. What the fuck is going on with our people? Make it make sense. Stop on this like button, y'all. Okay? Because I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to be all the way 100. If I wake up and see my other half on the fucking couch, stiff than a motherfucker, foam coming out the mouth, all right? I ain't going to be able to hold my shit together, okay? I'm going to be ecstatic. I'm going to be going crazy, okay? What about y'all, fire starters? All right? What about y'all? Will y'all be this calm, cool, and collective? All 3 C's, okay? Cool, calm, and very, very collective, y'all. All right? Unbelievable. Nasty work, if you ask me. Nasty work, if you ask me, man. Straight like that. Ain't no other way around this shit at all. Okay, but let's continue with this situation.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and not. He's not breathing. Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called him.
Okay, so we need to help. We need to help your boyfriend now.
First before I
help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called him.
Put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first.
Can I add his dad to the call because I called him first? Unbelievable. Are y'all hearing this? Are y'all hearing this? Why did she call his father first? For what reason? You should be on the phone calling 911, the paramedics. Why are you calling the father? Stalling, wasting time. And I find it very, very strange, y'all. Like I said, that his father all of a sudden is playing a part in this 911 call when Woody just admitted to the prosecutors and to the judge that he was the reason and behind the shootout that happened at Rich Homie Quan's father barbershop. Now, y'all do know that Rich Homie Quan's father got shot up, right? Hit the like button, okay? And I'm hearing on the back end that his father possibly is playing a major part in this situation, y'all. Okay? And for the ones who ain't too caught up, y'all will be caught up. If y'all know the story and the backdrop on Rich Homie Quan, we know him and his father wasn't always on good terms. Okay? He done broke in his father stores and his father businesses and robbed his father for things and all kinds of shit before he really got on and really popped, y'all. Hit the like button. Let's go. Let's talk that shit. We here to talk that shit now. Okay? Now let's not forget that Woody admitted, okay? That's right. It's going to fuck down. It's going to fuck down, y'all. Hit that like button. Okay? Let's not forget Woody. And his associate, YSL associate, named Threat, went to Rich Homie Quan's father barbershop, okay? And shot the shit up. And not only did they shoot the shit up, y'all, Rich Homie Quan's father got shot the fuck up, y'all. Okay? Hit the like button. And like I say, I find it very odd and very strange that this situation was mentioned literally 24 hours before Rich Homie Quan was pronounced dead about the situation at the barbershop and what happened. And now we hear his father on the 911 call, y'all. Okay? So I find it very odd and very strange. Why would his girlfriend call the father first? Why is his father on the 911 call? You see, let me explain something to y'all. They think we stupid, y'all. Okay, but I'm going to show everybody today. Because I'm hearing on the back end that Rich Homie Quan's father was already there. Okay? We got his girlfriend claiming that she called him first. Why would you call him first? Why wouldn't you call help first, right? All of a sudden, he's right there. He sure got there quick, y'all. Hit the like button. Let's make real life matter. Let's make real life sense. What was the chances of his father getting to the crib right in the middle of the 911 call, y'all? It's impossible. It's impossible. She said she called Rich Homie Quan's father up first. So how long did it take you to call the paramedics? Okay? I told y'all, I'm the breakdown king, bro. You said that you called his father first. So if you called his father got to get in the car, got to drive to get there. I'm quite sure he don't live next door, upstairs or downstairs. So how did his father get there so fast to be on the 911 call? Which proves his father was already there when this situation happened. Okay? And I'm hearing on the back end that Rich Homie Quan did not die from no overdose, ladies and gentlemen. And as more and more and more about the situation continue to come out, you best believe I'm going to be right here to bring y'all the fire and the motherfucking flames. Because pay attention, y'all, as I strategically come out with the first bomb. Let's pay attention to this one more time.
Are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help. We need to help you.
She said, can I add his dad to the call? Because he's trying to call me back. He's trying to call me back because I called him first. But watch his father come in on the 911 call like he's actually there. He's going to say, yeah, you can tell that he's looking at Rich Homie Quan's body. And he's going to say, oh, yeah, man, he's gone. He's done. Listen.
Your boyfriend now.
But he's supposed to be on the phone. So how is he there with the body?
Oh. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you got to get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
We'll drink.
Hear him? Hear him? Hit the like button. So how the father get there so quick? Let's go.
Here.
We'll drink.
He's not here.
Yeah,
were you able to get him to the...
Okay, so you can clearly hear him saying, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Technical difficulties, y'all. Hit the like button. We on to something. Let's go. They trying to shut us down. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's go. They trying to shut us down. You know why? Because I got this shit in the bag, bro. They fucking with the live right now, y'all. They trying to shut us down. Hit that like button, y'all. Double tap. Whatever the fuck you need to do. Let's get this information out. We about to start rocking and rolling on these motherfuckers, yo. Because they know we on their ass right now. Y'all see? They trying to glitch us out, right? Hit that like button. Y'all see they trying to glitch us out, right? Okay? They can't glitch us out. Okay? Because we don't do nothing but stand for the truth. And the truth of the matter is, they're trying to say Rich Homie Quan died from an OD. They're trying to say Rich Homie Quan died from an overdose. And GFTV is here to explain to y'all and break it down is, okay, that is the regular degular. And what I mean by the regular degular, that's the first thing they always say and point to. We ain't even have an autopsy yet. We ain't even have an autopsy yet, and already media sites, social media websites is already putting the narrative that it was an overdose, that it was an OD. How do y'all know that if we haven't even got the toxicology or the autopsy report yet, which proves without a shadow of a doubt the narrative that they want everybody to go within believe? How many entertainers, Black, White, Midnight Blue, or Candy Stripe, okay, that was allegedly in too deep with the powers that be, wind up being found dead, and the first thing they say is an overdose, right? Right? Didn't they say the same thing about Prince? Didn't they say Prince OD in the elevator? Come on, y'all. I know we ain't gonna fall for this shit. Let's go. I know we ain't gonna fall for this. And like I said, I find it very odd and very strange, okay? As we strategically break this down, y'all, okay? This is what happened the other day inside of the courtroom, y'all.
With Rich Homie Quan bringing members of If Gang to his apartment. Yes, no, I don't recall. Did Thug have an issue with Rich Homie Quan bringing members of If Gang to his apartment?
So did you have an issue with Rich Homie?
I'm asking you for what you told the police.
And I'm answering you. I just told you several times. I tell the police anything.
Okay. Do you recall?
And we see Young Thug. Oh, hold up. I ain't even show y'all. Let me run it back.
Yes, no, I don't recall.
Hold
Did
on.
Thug have an issue with Rich Homie Quan bringing members of If Gang to his apartment?
So did you have an issue with Rich Homie?
I'm asking you for what you told the police.
And I'm answering you. I just told you several times. I tell the police anything.
Okay. Do you recall?
As we see Young Thug sitting there joking, grinning, and laughing, y'all, like it's a joke. And if you ask me, listen here, bro. How many of y'all believe Young Thug knew this is going to happen to Rich Homie Quan? I do. And you know how I know? You know how I know that he knew? Just by his body language. When they mentioned Rich Homie Quan, he's sitting there laughing and joking. When we know this is what? A serious RICO trial, right? Why is you up there laughing and joking? Not to mention, we all know that Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan never made amends with each other, right? Y'all know that, right? They never made amends with each other because Rich Homie Quan wanted to do his own thing. He wanted to get away from Rich Gang, and he wasn't with that motherfucking mushy shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. All right? He ain't want to go behind that door that Birdman and Young Thug was behind. He chose to go the other way. This is why he say I don't really want to talk about it much because it's a touchy subject. Because everybody know what it is. Not to mention, y'all, like I said, Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug never made amends with each other. Young Thug don't even speak on Rich Homie Quan. As I strategically bust down the first bomb of the morning, as we see Young Thug posts a pic of him and Young Thug with the heartbreak emoji with the doves flying. But if you pay attention to the type of picture that he posted, we know Young Thug, Rich Homie Quan, got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pictures together. Why will Young Thug choose this specific picture with him covering one eye, which is basically the one-eye symbolism with the money over his eye with the fuck you, if you ask me. Okay? He's letting you know. Okay? Fuck you, nigga. It's always been fuck you. Young Thug ain't got no love for Rich Homie Quan. And every true Young Thug fan know that. Every true Young Thug follower know he ain't got no love for no fucking Rich Homie Quan. Okay? So he's showing it right in y'all face. It's fuck you, nigga. Okay? And if you ask me, that's how he look in the courtroom when he's sitting there laughing. Okay, when they asked him, did you have a problem with Rich Homie Quan bringing other gangbangers up there to your house? Okay? Not to mention, y'all, like I said, Woody said that check it out. Okay? We are the breakdown of the breakdown. Okay? Little Woody run as the star witness of the YSL Rico trial. Okay? Came to an end as he was called to the stand. Yesterday, Rich Homie Thug dies when? Rich Homie Quan dies when? Yesterday on the 5th. So basically, just under 48 hours, you might as well say. Damn near the 24 hours. Okay? Rich Homie Quan, I keep getting their fucking names tongue-tied, gets mentioned in this trial. Not only that, Woody comes out with more information. As he says, while I'm on the stand, the prosecution asks Woody, okay? All right? While on the stand about Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan relationship. Yes, no, I don't recall. Did Thug have an issue with Rich Homie Quan bringing members of If Gang to his apartment? The prosecution asked, instead of answering the question, Woody thought it was a good idea to ask Thug the same question again. Thug, did you have an issue with Rich Homie? He asked before being cut off. This exchange prompted the entire courtroom to let out a few laughs, Thug included. Okay? Not to mention, Woody had previously admitted to shooting up Rich Homie Quan's father's barbershop, located in Atlanta's Bankhead neighborhood. That clip, of course, went viral because before confessing on the stand, he turned to the judge and asked, Your Honor, you said nothing I can say can be used against me. After the judge confirmed this, Woody goes on to say, me and Threat shot up Rich Homie Quan Daddy Barbershop on Bankhead. He told prosecutors, I don't know what happened with Threat and Rich Homie Quan, but I'm a ride with my brother. And they was beefing, and yeah, we pulled up and did that. Not only did we pull up and do that, okay? All right? What the man say? We got them choppers on deck. Ain't that's what old boy said? We had them choppers on deck. And not only did we have them choppers on deck, we shot your daddy up too. Okay? You see, y'all, this situation is deeper than we all can ever imagine. Okay? Peep the game now. All right, this is back. Okay? This was back in 2014. Okay? Hit the like button. Y'all know I am the breakdown of the breakdowns, man. They can't fuck with us. Let's go, man. We got the best visuals in the game. We got the best voice in the game. And we got the best truth and breakdown in the game. Shout out to all my fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers. Okay, hit that like button, man. Let's get 150 likes, over 200. Let's go. I'm telling y'all, I got this in the bag. Okay, so was it 2014 the beginning of the rich gang movement, y'all? Hit the like button. Is we onto something? Was it 2014 the beginning of the rich gang movement? Absolutely it was. Absolutely it was the beginning of the rich gang movement. And what do you know? During that whole time, as we're hearing some of the best songs that we ever heard from from Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug, as they went on a hell of a tremendous run. Okay, like I said in my video, all right, they like bread and butter, peanut butter and jelly. They go perfect together. All right, and it was 2014 when Rich Gang took off, shot to the sky. And it was also 2014 when Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan started having issues. Okay? As Young Thug felt as though Rich Homie Quan was being resistant. For the ones who don't know what resistant is, or what type of resistance that I'm talking about, all right, we're going to talk about this resistance. Shout out to everybody up in here. Okay? We're going to talk about this resistance right here, y'all. Okay? Rich Homie Quan ain't want to get down, and he damn sure ain't want to bend over and lay down. He ain't want to get down, and he damn sure ain't want to bend over and lay down. Shout out to all my fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers that's up in here, man. All the new people coming up in here, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button if y'all ain't hit it yet, man. Shout out to all my moderators, man. I see y'all, Angelo, that doll, Smitty G, One True Empress, man. I appreciate y'all for coming up in here, moderating the show, man. Shout out to the whole Fire Flame family, man, up in here as we break down this situation, man. Okay, RIP to RHQ, man. All right, because this situation is crazy. Not only is this situation crazy, like I said, man, I find it very odd and very strange that Young Thug, it's always like they always do an interview right before they die, right? It's always an interview that they just did, right? As Rich Homie Quan literally just did an interview, okay, like 24 hours before it was announced that he was gone, up out of here. Okay? Shout out to everybody up in here. All right? A lot of bad drugs in the streets. Shout out everybody up in here, man. All right? Ain't no need for everybody in the chat to be bickering back and forth about addicts and junkies and all that, respectfully, okay? All right? Because it's a bigger matter at hand. All right? Some people that are addicts are junkies. You see what I'm saying? Some people are immune and subjected to certain things. And every addict that they see always been a junkie. So I'm quite sure they don't mean no harm or no disrespect. Just because someone is an addict, that don't mean that they're a junkie. But maybe just because of the situations that they were subjected to, all they seen was junkies. That's all they know. Okay? So I'm quite sure they don't really mean it in that manner. Okay? But at the same time, you can't get mad because the motherfucker call it how they see it. A lot of addicts are fucking junkies. Straight the fuck up. They stink. They don't want to wash their ass. They don't want to change their clothes. They don't want to take care of their kids. They don't want to fucking do nothing responsible. But then you have functioning addicts that take care of themselves, like to look good, like to be dressed, like to smell good, like to take care of their kids. So if you a fucking addict and you stink and you don't wash your ass, you don't take care of your kids, you is a fucking junkie. I said it. I said it. No disrespect to nobody in this motherfucker. Okay? Because I'm tired of people trying to water shit down like it ain't this, like it ain't that. Then what the fuck is it then? What the fuck is it then? Nine times out of 10, if it look like a junkie, act like a junkie, smell like a junkie, 9 times out of 10, it is a fucking junkie. Straight up. No one shouldn't get offended about nobody calling no addict a junkie if you know that person that was an addict wasn't a junkie and they was taking care of what they supposed to be taking care of. Nobody should get offended at all. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Okay? Some people look at Rich Homie Quan as a fucking junkie. Okay? You know why? Okay, because of the motherfuckers that they were subjected to in real life that did drugs, they were fucking junkies. So automatically, they just assume that whoever get high, whoever is addicted, or whoever is an addict is automatically a fucking junkie. But that's not always the case. Okay? So with that being said, Rich Homie Quan, was he a junkie? Absolutely not. A junkie don't want to work. A junkie don't want to get off their ass and do nothing. A junkie want another motherfucker to give them something and don't want to do nothing they motherfucking self. A junkie is stuck in time, blaming problems that happened 20 years ago. Shit that done happened 20 years ago, they still talking about it. How that did destroy my life. Oh man, my husband left me, my wife left me and took everything. And oh man, this certain situation happened. Man, you know how many fucking days and years you got to get your shit right and move on past that? Some people stuck in time, man. All right. But Rich Homie Quan, like I said, I don't believe he was a junkie. Was he an addict? Maybe. Quite sure he did something. Everybody do something, whether it's smoking, whether it's drinking, whether you addicted to gambling. Everybody got their own fucking poison. Everybody got their own demons, bro. Straight like that. I seen a motherfucker who don't get high, and they're a full-blown junkie. You know why? Because they don't take care of their fucking responsibilities. But Rich Homie Quan took care of his responsibilities. He still was what? Making art. He still was what? Making music. He still was what? On the road doing what he need to do to feed his family. He just ain't give up on life and say, fuck it, I ain't doing shit no more. All right? But let's get back to the fire and the flame, man. All right? We have Rich Homie Quan, girlfriend, making the 911 call, ladies and gentlemen. All right? The 911 call sounds very weird and very suspicious. It almost reminds you of the 911 call with Kevin Hart and his girlfriend. Remember that shit when Kevin Hart had that accident, y'all? Remember when Kevin Hart had that accident and they played the 911 call with his girl calling the police, claiming that it was a bone, his spine was sticking out of his back and shit? She got the same tone. She giving off the same energy. Like the call is scripted almost. Okay, because this woman is not ecstatic at all. At all. Okay, and for the ones who don't know who this young lady is, okay, I got y'all. All right, so
switch to Square and join over 4 million businesses worldwide. Scheduling is easy with Square appointments. Clients can book online 24/7. Take payments.
So this is the woman right here, okay, that made the 911 call, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this is his baby mama now. All right? Peep this call, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me get that audio right. Shout out to the whole Fire Flame family up in here, man. Okay? Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. All right, as we break down this Rich Homie Quan situation and everything that's revolved around it, because I actually do believe Rich Homie Quan lost his life due to the things that he was exposing, due to some of the things that he knew, because they also saying, y'all, that Rich Homie Quan had information that could possibly put YSL and Young Thug away for a long time. And they're saying that Rich Homie Quan was actually subpoenaed, y'all. Hit the like button. Okay? Hold on. Let's take this shit off. It's getting hot in this motherfucker now, y'all. It's getting hot in here now, yo. Okay? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that part, y'all. Let's talk about how Rich Homie Quan just got subpoenaed. Just got subpoenaed to come to court and testify. Let's talk about that part. Okay? It was. I'm hearing. Hold on. Let me make sure I got the information good and correct. Excuse me. Okay. Rich Homie Quan allegedly got subpoenaed Thursday. Thursday, y'all. It was Thursday. Rich Homie Quan allegedly got subpoenaed to come to court and testify with this YSL RICO situation. Now, I'm quite sure y'all done heard in the past that they have been trying to get Rich Homie Quan to testify for a while now. Step on that like button, man. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Man. All right? We lit right now. Okay? Xbox controllers falling and shit. All right? Because this ain't a game. Not to mention the record label that he first was signed with, TIG, think it's a game, okay? Had robbed him out of millions and millions and millions of dollars. Not to mention Birdman, Rich Gang, and that whole imprint raped Rich Homie Quan out of millions and millions of dollars. Now, let's play this back.
Exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night. Sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him. And now I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you said, hold on, you said on the couch, and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because it gets a little cool. He's in the living room. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up. And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turned him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's
Yes.
a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him
right?
first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help.
She gonna say, like I said, I want to break this down and make sure everybody get a clear understanding before we move on. She said that she called his father, his dad first. Why would you call his dad first before calling the paramedics? Then all of a sudden, she said, can I add his dad to the call? He's calling in. But he's going to be right there with her in the body. So how is he on the phone if he at Rich Homie Quan house looking at his body?
You need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
What's Dre?
He's not here.
Hear that, right? Hear that, right? You can clearly hear that his father is inside the house because of the echo. When you hear her talking, you can hear the echo in the big hallways and the tall ceilings and shit. You can hear the echo in the house. Just like when she talking on the phone to the 911 operator, you can hear the echo when he talked too, which proves he's in the house, not on the phone. Okay, everybody, pay attention.
Yeah.
Help me.
With Drake.
Hear
He's
that?
not here.
You hear? Every time she drops something, you hear the echo, right? Okay, when he spoke, you can hear the echo.
Here. Back on his back on the floor.
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
With Drake.
He's not here.
Yeah,
Were you able to get him to the floor?
Hear that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Were you able to?
Yeah,
Were you able?
Yeah,
Were you able to?
Yeah,
Were you able?
Yeah, what it sound like he about to say, y'all? Yeah, he dead, right? What it sound like his father about to say? And like I said, pay attention. She said she called the father first. If you called the father first, and then after you called the father, you call 911, how the fuck he get there so quick? Whereas though you calling 911 and you can hear him on the other end with you. How he get there so quick? How long did it take you to call 911? I know he don't live right next door. You have to remember the man got to get in the car and drive to the house. Now, not counting traffic and all that, which I'm quite sure he's trying to get there as fast as he could, like anybody would. But how would you get there so quick while she's on the phone calling 911, bro? She should have been already called 911 way before you got there. That call should have been made. No CPR being performed or nothing, Mr. Vaughn. Shout out to you. Not only that, she didn't even know what a defibrillator was. She didn't even know what a defibrillator was. Okay? How was the father in the house while she calling 911 when she said, I called the father first? Okay? Okay? Make it make sense. Okay? Oh, yeah. That's his pops, all right? Because she said it was his father. As soon as she said his father, we hear the man's voice come in through the fucking phone.
Call me back because I called him first before I called you.
To help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before.
Can I add his dad to the call? Why is you trying to add his dad to a 911 call for? Why? Do that make sense? Okay? See what they say, why didn't the father rush to his son instead of asking about someone else before looking out for his kid after he confirmed the death? Then you ask someone else. No upset in their voices. None at all, bro. Shout out to Georgia. Davis up in here. Okay? Shout out to the whole Fire Flame family. See what wordplay say. The father was probably couching her what to do or coaching her what to do. She was too calm. Way too calm. Okay? Man, that's not his pops. Then who the fuck is it then? Who is it then, V Smooth? Okay? And when you find out, do your show and tell everybody. Alright? Who the fuck else is it then? If it's not his pops, who is it? Motherfucker said it's not his pops, and she just said it was his fucking father. He 33, not 34. That's what I've been hearing too, yo. As there's been other websites and other social media sites that came out saying that he was 33 years old, not 34. Even when this the situation first hit the fan, y'all, they were saying that he was 33. Okay, on a lot of sites. I think I got it up here somewhere. Okay, here it go. I got it up here. Okay? I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever fucking will be. Okay? Hit that like button. Alright, because we all know YSL, Young Thug, okay, is with them people. He with that snake shit. We see what type of demonic energy Young Thug be representing. Don't we all? Okay? Don't we all? Okay, so let me show y'all something. Okay? You see, when you have when you see things like this, okay, it's telling you in your face what's going on and what agenda he's a part of. Okay? He represents the serpent. Not only do he represent the serpent, y'all ain't know him and Lil Uzi was allegedly come on, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing, y'all. All right? All right? Who you think? Oh, man. Check this out, man. Okay? Who you think? Show y'all something, man. This is nasty work, y'all. This is nasty work. Hold on. Let me pull the whole thing up, man. This is nasty work. I've been trying to tell everybody for a long time. All right? We all know who was basically Rich Homie Quan's replacement, right? Okay? We all know what's going on. And we all know Rich Homie Quan wasn't with that mushy shit, right? Right? Hit that like button, y'all. I can promise y'all we just getting started up here because it's slime season. Okay? It's slime season. Okay? And if you look at some of the pictures and some of the graphics that Young Thug has with these images when he's representing Slack and Slime and YSL, it will literally make your stomach curl. Young Thug is the serpent, is the snake himself. Okay, and I'm gonna be honest, I think this whole trial shit, okay, is some weird shit. Let me explain something to y'all. Don't y'all know all them songs that new album, that one on one, I mean, that one of one, that gutter shit? Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get over 100 likes. I need everybody to stomp on that motherfucking like button right now. Because y'all know I got the drop. Now, y'all know that whole album that Gutter just did. All them songs he just did. Don't y'all know all those was Young Thug songs? All them songs. Gunna, that whole album Gunna just made. All them songs is Young Thug songs. All of them. None of them songs is not Gunna. Y'all can't tell how Gunna whole shit done changed. Y'all can't tell how his whole sound done changed. It's a whole Young Thug sound. Every song on that new shit that Gunna just made, all those songs was written by Young Thug, but performed by Gunna. All them songs. All them songs, y'all. Every last one of them. Check it out. Okay? This shit right here, as they put subliminal messages right in y'all face. Why you think on the album they got his face covered up? You see, y'all have to pay attention to these subliminal messages. Why you think on the album One of One? Why you think it's called One of One? As I strategically break this shit down. This is Gunna album. Y'all ain't gonna get this breakdown nowhere else. I can promise y'all. This whole One of One album that Gunna released, that Gunna released was actually Young Thug's material. Young Thug wrote all that shit. Gunna just performed it. And this is why they subliminally, made this album cover and put the cloth and the rag over the face of the artist on the album, because it's actually not Gunna material. It's actually Young Thug. And this is why the album is named One of One. Because there's only one that can do it. Like Young Thug. Nobody else. And this is why they put the cloth over the face of the album. This shit go deep, yo. And for every Gunna fan and every Young Thug fan, if y'all are true YSL, Young Thug, and Gunna fans, y'all would know that is Young Thug sound coming from Gunna new album. Gunna don't sound like that. Gunna don't rap like that. He don't sound like that. Everybody should know that. Why you think everybody called his album fucking trash? The album was trash. The album was fucking trash, y'all. But the only way to keep Young Thug in the loop and keep his money going was for them to get Gunna to actually y'all know the rest. Perform the material. Hit the like button, man. And this a fact. And if y'all know Gunna, the original Gunna, and all his work and all his music, y'all will know that 101 is not his style at all. Totally different. Two different characters. Two different. Because it's two different people. And it's not his shit. And that's why the fucking cloth is over the face. Come on, man. When you put something over your face, what is that depicting? You're trying to hide yourself, right? As I strategically break this down. When you put something over your face, when you put a mask over your face, what are you depicting? You're hiding yourself, right? You don't want nobody to see who's under there, right? Exactly. Exactly. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Okay? So let's get back to stomping and standing. Okay? Because let's not forget that it was allegedly, okay? Just like we know Birdman sent the hit on Lil Wayne, right? Tell me it ain't true. Just like we know for a fact Birdman and them were caught on the phone by the feds about the hit that they dropped on Lil Wayne when Lil Wayne tour bus and shit got shot up, right? Why Birdman never got federally indicted or charged for that shit? Not only that, okay, Birdman and YSL, allegedly, okay, YSL itself, the one who did this to Rich Homie Quan, Father Barbershop. And you know how we know that? Because Woody just told everybody what the fuck happened. And not only did he tell everybody, okay, he actually shot the man. I mean, he actually shot his father shit up and actually shot his father. Okay? Hit the like button, y'all. They're trying to fuck with the live, man. Hit the like button, y'all. I appreciate everybody that's up in here. Okay? Because it was 2014, right? September 30th, 2014. Tragedy befell hip-hop artist Rich Homie Quan when his father, Corey Lamar, was reportedly shot 4 times at an Atlanta barbershop, y'all, where he worked. Okay? As you say, unfortunately, Rich Homie Quan's father was shot due to an attempted robbery in his barbershop yesterday. You see this, right? An attempted robbery, right? But we heard Woody say that he had his boy had a problem. His boy named who? Threat, right? Had beef with Rich Homie Quan. Look, they was beefing. You see this, right? We pulled up and did that. And I was ready. Had them choppers on deck. Okay? So it wasn't never about a robbery. It was never about a robbery, y'all. It was deeper than that. It was deeper than that. Okay? And I'm hearing YSL sent the hit. And of course they sent the hit. Because Woody just told everybody. Now we understand why Young Thug got that smirk on his face when they asked him in court, okay, do you know Young Thug? Do you know Young Thug? Do you know Young Thug? He start laughing, joking, thinking shit again. Just like on this picture right here, he thinking shit again. He ain't post anything about Rich Homie Quan in years. Ain't talk about him. Ain't say a goddamn word about him. Now he posting heartbreak with a fucking dove, right? Everybody know he ain't had no love for Rich Homie Quan, and this is why he picked this specific picture with the one-eye symbolism and the money over his eye with the middle finger saying what? Fuck you, nigga. That's exactly what it means. Because like I said, out of all the pictures that he could have posted, why post this one? Why post this one? Okay, but let's get into I got something special for y'all, man. Okay? Check this shit out. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. Make sure y'all stomp, step, and stand on that like button, man. If y'all ain't support the platform or the content yet, man, what y'all waiting on, man? Hit the like button, share this shit, man. Hit the Cash App up at GuyFear316 or the PayPal at Fear the Fire Flames, man. All right? All right, everybody hit the like button, man. We about to flame up, man. We about to flame up. Flame up time, man. Stomp on that like button, man. Stomp on it. Let's go.
That record that appealed to that underserved audience that they maybe couldn't tap in at that time. Do you what speak on them? Do they still, because you really need a look from a Gotti. You really need Gotti to say, "Bag, homie, help me when I was in the band." Get on that thing with homie. Jump on that.
For sure. So like, this me being all the way 100, man. Like, me as a person, I don't look for that. But me, as me being on my business, sitting there knowing the game, of course.
All right, yo. He's speaking on the situation with the bad business with Birdman and Young Thug, yo. All right, let's go.
I can see your ego, bro.
Yeah, like
I can see you saying, man, I don't want to say I need these to really come over here and with this shit, but you missing the point.
Exactly.
You was in a situation when you was that nigga to be able to hand that audience to a or hadn't that look to a nigga.
Sure.
And I'm from Tennessee and got respect and love for Gotti, but my job is to have the real conversation.
For sure.
So I'm asking you.
This is a HELOC. It looks like a credit card. It works like a credit card, but it's actually an easier way for me to act.
I apologize for that, man. He talking about Gotti. Let's go to Birdman.
Getting that was bad. Like me being who I am,
you didn't.
I just didn't do it. I didn't want to do it.
I'm finna say
and
bag.
For one, like my mental wasn't there then. You know what I'm saying? Like my mind wasn't where it's at today. You feel me? So even when Gotti reached out a year or two ago, man, shit, Gotti tried to sign me. He wanted to put a play together.
Right.
Like this one.
You hear that, right? Even Yo Gotti tried to sign him and put a play together. What a lot of people don't know, man, Rich Homie Quan actually owned a lot of his music when he died, man. Okay, he went totally 100% independent. And that's another reason why he was blackballed. Not only was that the reason why he was blackballed because what? He didn't take these big industry deals. As we see, he didn't take the Rich Gang deal. He didn't take the CMG deal. Okay, because he know what come with all that. Hit the like button. Let's continue.
On the cloud over my head.
Yeah, so that's real.
I don't like Gotti, one of the real ones, man.
Yeah,
Boosie, one of the real ones who was still pulling up on me at the house,
that's
man.
Real.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
But
real.
youngster, so anybody from CMG, man, always shows up.
That's gangster.
You feel me?
I just wonder why I don't see you and maybe intertwine. What's up with the feet? I guess my question is not necessarily aimed at Gotti. I think I pinpointed Gotti and Jeezy because you helped them.
Yeah.
And in this
but I don't
business,
got no relationship with Jeezy though.
None at all.
I can't say that, man. I can't. So it'd be different. Like, and you would think, man, with Jeezy being from Atlanta, he would reach out. Jeezy don't do that. You know, not that I expect a nigga to.
Of course not.
You would expect Jeezy being from Atlanta, he'll reach out. But you know why they didn't reach out? Hit the like button. We all know why they didn't reach out. We all know why the whole gang shitted on Rich Homie Quan, right? Y'all know the whole game. Everybody shitted on Rich Homie Quan. All the producers, all the artists. He got blackballed by Birdman and Young Thug. And we all can clearly see that. He got blackballed. Okay, not only did he get blackballed, he tells everybody, okay, how the industry blackballed them as I strategically fucked this up some more. Okay? He even done spoke on it. So let's see who he called out.
Like producers, because I know Atlanta, like, you know, when produce, I feel like it's almost a community. After you and Thug stopped working together as closely, did any like producers, because I know Atlanta, like, you know, when produce, I feel like it's almost a community.
What you been say? Yeah,
did any of them kind of like stop fucking with you as much as they used to?
Yeah.
I feel like the production team.
Of
course,
man. What you been say? Yeah,
did any of them kind of like stop fucking with you as much as they used to?
Yeah.
Did any of them kind of like stop fucking with you as much as they used to?
Yeah.
I feel like the production team.
Call them out.
Of course,
man. London. What's the
London? We know who that is, right? We got London on the track. We know who London is, right? London is responsible for all the fire-ass beats that the Rich Gang whole movement was doing around that time. Young Thug used London on the track a lot in his mixtape, Slime Season Series and all that. We all know he used London on the track a lot, right, yo? As we hear Rich Homie say London stop fucking with him, okay, he gonna call out some more people. Wheezy, all them niggas.
I
feel like the production team.
Call them out.
Of course,
man. London. What's the boy name? Hold on, Wheezy. Man, hold on. I got to put you down. I ain't throwing Wheezy on the bubble. This is a true story. He know he can't flip. Wheezy made the beat. Wheezy made Milk Marie. Thug didn't want to let him in the room at first. So he'll be over there with me. He'll be in my room with Mark, Beat Monster Mark.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, man, I get the DM and the nigga, like, I DM him, like, bro, send me something. Like, I DM Landon, like, bro, just send me something, bro. Oh, I got you, bro. You know, send me your number. Nigga, send a number. Nigga, leave me on scene. And I ain't the type of nigga who gonna hit back, but, like, that cat, bro, you only got to open the motherfucker and respond. But, like, don't let them niggas stop you from getting no money, bro.
Why would they just switch up and start acting weird?
Crazy, right? He said he's sending niggas DMs. Niggas ain't responding. Niggas ain't getting back. Not only is niggas ain't getting back, okay, they wasn't what? Being supportive of him and what he was doing. Okay, Rich Homie Quan spoke on this a lot. And not only did he speak on this a lot, so did his manager as I strategically break this down. Now check this out. Okay, because y'all know I got fire for y'all ass. Check it out. Okay, I just want to get all this out the way before I continue, okay, to drop this fire. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. All right, I appreciate y'all.
Fuck with you, but it's a lot of niggas don't because they in the United States. But I'm one of the most liked individuals. But bro, I had a comment made to me recently, bro, and it tore me to fuck to pieces, bro. Motherfucker told me, yeah, it's a lot of niggas fuck with you, but it's a lot of niggas don't because you still fuck with Quan. And bro, that shit got a tear in my eye right now saying that shit, bro, because if you really fuck with us, bro, you know we solid niggas, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But we ain't no niggas that you can piss on our leg and tell us it's raining.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of the things that go to contribute to life. It's like, if you can't shit on me, I don't fuck with you. That's what people do. Like, people want to fuck with people that they can use, abuse, treat any kind of way, shit on them. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't the most, like, our blessings are our blessings. I bless people with other things other than monetary shit, bro. I'm not walking.
Stomp on that like button, y'all. All right, let's get over 200 likes, man. Hit the like button. Let's get in this algorithm, man. RIP, RHQ, man. All right, as Young Thug is literally on trial fighting for his life, allegedly, right? Young Thug loses his life right when Rich Homie Quan was called in and subpoenaed to testify. Okay? Like I said, Rich Homie Quan was just subpoenaed Thursday for him to come to court and testify during this YSL RICO trial situation, man. And like I said, I find it very odd and strange that they also mentioned Rich Homie Quan in this trial to Woody just the other day. Okay? Literally 2 days ago. Okay? Because they were preparing, they were prepping Rich Homie Quan coming to testify on the stand. Okay, he was subpoenaed to come in and testify. Now, okay, he's no longer here. Now, all of a sudden, he's dead, y'all. And the first thing they are pointing at is fucking what? OD, overdose. OD, overdose. OD, overdose, my motherfucking ass. That man, they OD. That man, they overdose. Okay? All right? Allegedly, I'm hearing reports that he was possibly poisoned. I'm also hearing other reports that he was possibly smothered in his sleep. Get the likes up. That's right. Okay? They're saying Rich Homie Quan was smothered in his sleep, y'all. In his sleep. Now, this is what I'm hearing on the back end from many, many different sources. They said Rich Homie Quan was in good spirits. a few people said that they just seen him at a specific location and he was doing autographs and shit. And I believe that because I can show y'all the interview when he's at this spot doing an interview with this unknown female that we never seen or heard of before, right? Okay, so he's at this spot. He's signing autographs, y'all. Okay, and I can prove that. So my sources, it's not stirring me wrong. See him signing autographs, right? You see that, right? Okay, he's signing shirts and shit. Okay, so I know the information that I'm getting in the back end has a lot of credibility to it. A lot of credibility to it, y'all. All right? And like I said, they said Rich Homie Quan was in good spirits. They said that he was healthy. Okay? Was he on drugs? Probably so. But that's the first thing they always point when somebody is battling personal demons. That's the first thing they point to. They say, oh, he died of an OD. Oh, he got a hold of some wrong shit, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. And that's the narrative that they've been painting ever since we done heard about his death. Right or wrong, y'all. They ain't done a toxicology report yet. We ain't got an autopsy report yet. And the first thing they already putting out there is an OD, is an overdose, right? Like I said, I'm hearing that he was possibly poisoned, okay? And I'm getting from other sources that he was possibly smothered, okay? Smothered in his sleep, literally. Okay, so this is going to be very interesting as time go on, as days pass, more and more is going to come out about this. And you best believe it's going to be a lot of loopholes in this. Because look, y'all, you see him, right? He's signing autographs and shit, right? Okay? And this is his last post on his IG. This right here, y'all. Okay? And like I said, vision clear even through the bullshit. This was 3 days ago. Rich Homie Quan was subpoenaed Thursday to come and testify at the YSL trial. And like I said, Rich Homie Quan was getting all kinds of threats, DMs, and all kinds of weird phone calls of people threatening his life, threatening him not to come and testify, threatening his family, and everything like that. And this is why we see this exact post up here right now. Vision clear, even through the bullshit. Okay? Even through the bullshit, my vision is still clear. I'm still going to continue to do what I got to do and still going to continue to move how I got to move. Even though these motherfuckers is threatening me, calling me, doing all kinds of weird shit, threatening my family, sending me all kinds of weird fucking messages and shit. Okay? Let's not forget that he does this interview and now he's dead. Oh, where they find him? Where they find him? Where his girlfriend say he slept at as I strategically bring my content together as a collector. Where his girlfriend say he slept at, y'all? Where she say she found him at, y'all? He ain't come to bed last night. He slept on the couch. What's the chances of his last interview being on a fucking couch? His girlfriend said he ain't come to bed. He was sleeping on the couch. What's the chances of the last interview we see him? He's on the couch, y'all. He's on the couch. This is last interview. And I wonder who put him up to doing this interview, y'all. Because literally, this girl ain't even got 500 subscribers, yo, on her YouTube channel. This lady, whoever the fuck she is, okay? I know exactly who she is. Her name is Alana. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Okay? I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. Okay, but this is her IG, y'all. Okay? Hit the like button. We going up in this bitch. Okay? Alana? Is that the proper name? Alana? Alanaya? Alana? Whatever it's called. Okay? And like I said, on her YouTube channel, bro, where this shit was, look, it only has 46 subscribers. Look at this. Look at this. Hit the like button. Something ain't fishy with this shit. Stomp on the like button, y'all. Let's get over 200 likes. Let's go. Who the fuck is this female? 46 subscribers. I said she ain't even got 500. She ain't even got 50. She ain't even got 50 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get over 200 likes. Let's get the story out. Because as far as we concerned, this was the last person he was with. This was the last person okay, that he was with. Okay, and she did this interview and she posted it on her YouTube channel and she ain't even got 50 subscribers. Why is the interview being posted on YouTube if you only got 46 subscribers? It sounds like she already knew what was about to take place, if you ask me. Okay, and this was going to bring more engagement to her channel and more traction to her channel. But she ain't gained no subscribers. And the interview still ain't really go viral. Okay? When I looked at this interview yesterday, it only had 300 fucking views. It went up another 3,000 now. Okay? All bullshit. Right, Smitty? You think Rich Homie will actually go out and do an interview with a fucking YouTuber that only got 46 fucking subscribers, yo? Something not adding up here, bro. Come on, bro. We done seen this man on Vlad, no jumper and shit like that. But you go to a motherfucker that only got 46 subscribers. Shout out to everybody up in here. See what Black Apple talking about. This is the devil's realm. No one, and I mean no one gains large sum of money and fame without selling out. Exactly. He knew the exact day he would die. They all do. Wow. You think so? Okay. That's powerful. That's powerful. Okay. But you know what's interesting to me? During this interview, right? It's Rich Homie Quan's body language as I strategically fuck this up. When he is asked about the situation at the barbershop with his father. Watch this. Hit the like button, man. I appreciate everybody up in here. Hit that like button, man. Let's go. Stomp, step, and stand on that like button, man. Let's go, man. I appreciate everybody up in here, man. Let's go.
Future hoes, first and foremost, let's free Thug, let's free anybody locked up, let's free Luwak, Lucci. It's a touchy situation, so I try not to talk about it a lot, but I don't know what the future holds, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have a conversation, and then it'll start from there.
Okay, I like that answer. So obviously we know, like you said, it's a touchy situation. Recently we heard about YSL Woody releasing some crazy information about some shit regarding your father's barbershop and what he did.
Yeah.
So what do you feel about his statements being said about him basically shooting up your dad's barbershop?
What is a liar? The barbershop did get shot up, but it wasn't like, I don't want to talk much to it, but it wasn't like he has over exaggerated it, because the same day the barbershop got shot up, it was up and running. So it couldn't have been like what he said it was. So we're gonna hold that down. Shout out to Woody. But niggas know.
Okay, yeah.
Y'all see his face, right? Watch when he look at her. Okay? It took that smile off his face, like, niggas know. Pay attention to his body language.
That down. Shout out to Woody. But niggas know.
Okay? All right, like, bitch, why the fuck you asking me this shit anyway? Why you speaking on this shit anyway? I knew I should have never did this interview with your fraud ass. Okay? Peep his body language when he look at her with a smile, then he turn his face and take that shit down to a frown real quick.
So we're gonna hold that down. Shout out to Woody. But niggas know.
Okay? Shout out to Woody, but niggas know. So what did niggas know? What did niggas know? And what did Rich Homie Quan knew that nobody else knew but YSL and Rich Homie Quan? What was it? Because now everything has came out. Woody said he shot the barbershop up. Okay? Not only did he shoot the barbershop up, he shot his fucking daddy up. Now everything is coming out. Okay, shout out to everybody up in here that's coming up in here, man. All right? As for everybody that just coming up in here, man, let me explain something to everybody. It's big rumors going around, and I hope everybody is enjoying the visuals and the vibe and everything that we got to present over here at GFTV, man. We are one of the best in the game, man. If y'all ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what y'all waiting on? Come over here and subscribe. Let me tell y'all something, man. It is a big rumor out here going around circulating right now that Rich Homie Quan died from a fucking overdose. And I'm telling y'all, he didn't die from the overdose, yo. It's lies. It's bullshit. Now they're trying to paint the man out to be a fucking junkie. Now they're trying to paint the man out like he wasn't about his business, wasn't about his shit. Now they're trying to paint a picture like he was so strung out on fucking drugs, yo. Hit the like button. Okay? And it's bullshit. That man ain't died from no overdose. Stomp on that like button. That man ain't died from no overdose. I heard the man was poisoned or possibly suffocated, smothered in his sleep. Real talk. Then we got his girl on the 911 call. Talking about she called the daddy first. Like I say, I find it very odd and strange that the dad is being implicated in this shit. Right after Woody just admitted to shooting up his father. Now we got his father getting called first by his girlfriend instead of her calling the paramedics. But the interesting thing about that is when we hear the dad come in on the fucking 911 call, you clearly hear that he's in the house. How did he get in the house? How did he get there so fast? Understand this, y'all. When we make real life matters, make real life sense. Oh my God, hurry up. Get over here. Your son fucked up. Okay, I'm on my way. How long are you going to take before you call 911? You should be right on the phone dialing 911 right away, right? Right? So how did the dad get at Rich Homie Quan's house so quick when she just called him? How he get there so fast? If she just got on the phone with 911? How? It's impossible. Okay? It's impossible. Let's rock and roll this shit again, man. All right? Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Let's rock and roll this motherfucker.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night. Sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him, and now I just checked on him again.
Oh, yo, you just hit. Oh, I ain't even think about that. Pregnant by the pastor on Tuesday. Shout out to you, yo. Yo, I ain't even think about that. Okay, because she damn sure said that she put the blanket over him. Okay? And what a coincidence. Because, like I said, I'm hearing that he was suffocated, possibly smothered. Okay? And right. You're actually right, pregnant by the pastor on Tubi. By her saying that she put the cover over him, it's like she's covering herself up. Okay? Because, right, what led her to say that? What led her to say that? Okay, so, yo, I think we're on to something, y'all. Okay, and this is why when I first started covering this live, hit the like button. They started fucking with our live and shit when we first started talking about it. Okay? That's right. She did say she put the cover over him.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night.
You see? She fucked up since this morning. Oh, he never came to bed last night.
On the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him. And now I just checked before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him.
Right, so why would she even say, I put a blanket over him and all that? Yeah, something ain't right with that. Absolutely good catch. Absolutely. Okay, because, yo, we not even fucking 30 seconds into the motherfucking 911 call, y'all, and you notice like she felt as though like she had to speak on that and get that out the way. Yeah, I put a blanket over him. Okay? Y'all hearing this, right? As I'm hearing on the back end that Rich Homie Quan did not die due to overdose, man. I'm hearing that he was alleged poisoned or suffocated. Okay? And these suffocating speculations is starting to add up, y'all. They're starting to add up, y'all.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Or he never came to bed.
She started off explaining instead of just asking him to come. Hurry up, hurry up. You see, we not no dummies. MIIA. We all on the same page. We're not no dummies. She's starting off explaining, right? Explaining herself. Okay? Shooting the bullshit. Instead of just telling them to come on.
Last night, sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him. And now I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you said, hold on, you said on the couch, and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because it gets a little cool. He's in the living room. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up. And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turned him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry. Are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's
Yes.
a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Y'all hear all that weird ass noise that's going on, y'all?
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help. We need to help your boyfriend now.
Crazy.
Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
She said he is not waking up quick. Who is quick? Do they call his daddy that? I believe that's what they call his daddy, yo. Okay, and that voice that we hear in the background with her is the father.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay,
You
you
said
gotta
you
get
what?
him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes.
Hey, yo, you absolutely right. As Excedrin just put me on something. Yo, she was not outside. Excuse me, she was not inside when she first was on the phone. She was outside, yo, because you can hear the cars and shit going by, but you can hear all the echo and shit when she get inside. Okay? And that's a fact. You can hear that she's outside and then come back in the house, but she's claiming that she's standing right there. That's crazy, yo.
Phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call?
About how old he is?
Right. He kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's
Yes.
a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Hear it? That was a doorbell. Hit the like button. Did y'all just hear that doorbell ring? Hit the motherfucking like button. Did y'all just hear that doorbell ring? It's going to be a doorbell. It's going to go, ew, ew, ew. It's going to make like this weird notification noise. I know y'all heard that doorbell ring, right? Shout out to everybody up in here, which proves, okay? Word up, a doorbell. I know everybody got to hear it. You see, we all have to slow down and process everything, because I still haven't really actually processed everything on this 911 call. Okay, as I hear a doorbell, y'all. A doorbell was just rung. Okay? Loud and clear. Right, Jazzy? Okay, listen to the doorbell.
Old he is.
He's 34.
There you go. Hear it?
34. He's 34.
Okay, so we hear a doorbell, y'all. Okay, we hear a doorbell. And who comes in that house? What I said from the beginning, it was his daddy, right? His daddy walked in that house, and we're going to hear the daddy ask, where is such and such at? She's going to say, oh, he's not here. Then you're going to hear the daddy say, yeah, damn, man, yeah, like, he's gone, like, he dead. Somebody said it sound like an elevator. Okay, so we hear the doorbell. Now watch a couple seconds later, somebody walked in the house, a man, which I am being told that that's his daddy, y'all. Okay?
How old he is?
He's 34.
Okay. Look.
Okay, are you right
Somebody coming in. Somebody coming in. She opened the door. Hit the like button, yo. You see what I'm saying? Somebody coming in, y'all. Okay, and when she opened the door, you can hear the traffic. You can hear the echo and the shit in the background, like you could tell that it's like an outside interference now coming through the receiver of the phone. Okay? Everybody pay attention. They go to the doorbell. Now,
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so
she's trying to say his dad is on the call, but he just walked in the house, yo. You see what I'm saying? So, yo, we just broke that shit down and we just proved to everybody as she's trying to depict like his dad is actually on the phone, but he just walked in the fucking house. He just walked in the house, yo. Hit the like button, y'all. The daddy just walked in the motherfucking house, man. Okay? She told him, can I add his dad to the call? What the fuck you mean? How can you add somebody else to a call and you trying to get fucking medical emergency help for your other half? Make it make sense, yo. Okay? So we got him, y'all. So many false flags going on here. All right? So the dad rings the doorbell. She go to the door. Let the dad in. Okay? But then tells the operator, okay, his dad is calling. Can I add him to the call? Okay? Because that's the first person I called before I called you.
By him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands.
All right. Look, y'all. We gonna run it back from the doorbell. We gonna hear the doorbell. Then we gonna hear her walk to the door, open it up. We gonna hear all the shenanigans and shit in the background, like we hear when somebody outside on a cell phone, right? Then we gonna hear the father come in and start talking. All right, I'm gonna play it non-stop, y'all. Let's go.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
What's your?
He's not here.
Yeah, he.
So we can hear him say, "Oh shit, oh shit, yeah, he dead."
Yeah, he.
Were you able to get him to the floor?
Yes, his heart not beating or anything.
Okay, so y'all, it's something very, very suspect going on about this situation. Okay, and like I said, I've been hearing on the back end, okay, basically ever since yesterday, since this shit broke, that it's something major going on down there, okay, in Atlanta right now. It's a lot of nasty work going on down there, man. All right? And I'm telling you, bro, this is one of them knockdowns or alleged sacrifices that's right in our face. Straight like that. Anytime you got an alleged main witness, YSL Woody, as a main witness doing this YSL trial, but he's going on all these fucking interviews and talk shows and getting all this weird promotion in the mainstream and in the media. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see what's actually going on here. It don't. It's like this whole trial, this whole YSL trial, can we all agree, has been a fucking clusterfuck. It's been nothing but a big fucking show. That's all it has been. A big ass comic show. A big ass fucking comic script. That's all it has. You see Young Thug, he come to court, fresh, fucking twisting his hair, okay? His hair so freshly twisted, like he just came from up under a fucking dryer or something, man. Okay, I don't think people be even paying attention to that shit. And I noticed that when that shit first popped off, how he was coming in a courtroom with his hair freshly laid down and shit. Go look at YNW Melly and look at his fucking hair and see have he ever came in the courtroom with his fucking dreads laid fresh. And you'll see the fucking difference. Okay? It's like this has been a big Hollywood show. And we know when it comes to this type of shit, they like to put the show right in front of our face. As Woody has been the star of the show, right? Has Woody been the star of the show or not? Has Woody gained more followers and his own following far as social media go since he been taking the fucking stand during this YSL situation? Yes or no? Has he been the main clown of this whole situation? Why they acting like they ready to flip the script on everybody's mental? As we literally sit back and watch this trial unfold, literally they are painting a narrative now like YSL Woody literally has Young Thug's fate in his hands. It's like Young Thug's fate is going to be, okay, decided due to YSL Woody's testimony. You see what I'm saying, yo? And then they promoting him on all these pop the balloons, YSL Woody versus the fucking 20 women and all this weird shit. And you starting to see him more and more and more and more and more. Now he doing skits and all this other weird shit on the internet, right? Okay, so like I said, this whole shit has been nothing but a fucking stage play, if you ask me. A stage play. And this is their way. Let me explain something to y'all, yo. As GFTV and the Fire Frame family break this shit down. This is the new wave of making money and getting views in the way you go about watching things unfold on TV. For example, they're making hella money off of this YSL trial. You know that, right? They're making hella bread off of this YSL trial. It's be getting streamed left and right. It's all over the Law channel. It's all over the local news in Atlanta. Then you got other people restreaming that and restreaming that and restreaming that live. Okay, so it's bringing in a lot of revenue. Okay, and actually, this YSL trial is going to pave the way for many other trials from entertainers and rap artists and everything in the future. This is why everybody is waiting on that YNW Melly trial. Okay? All right, because they know it's going to bring in a big revenue. It's going to bring in a lot of money. Lot of money. All right? So they want it. They want it. And we literally got them literally in our face, y'all. Creating characters. Creating new people. This is what you call a creative fucking player. Hit the like button as I strategically drop this shit. This is what you call a creative player, y'all. Hit the like button. Because the real nigga in the street that really move the way like he claimed he moved, he wouldn't be doing the stupid shit that he doing. Can we all agree? Like I said, we make real life matters, make real life sense over here. You all in the street shooting shit up. You a hitman for YSL. You stomping and standing on shit. You're a real street nigga, really in them trenches. But all that goofy shit that we done seen you do, and the shit that you've been doing proves you are a creative player, my boy. Stop the shit. The games is over with, bro. You a creative player. That's all facts. Woody a fraud. He's a fucking fraud. Okay? And like I said, I find it very odd and very strange. I won't be surprised if this is a sacrifice for Woody. And because you have to remember, the YSL name is attached to Woody. It will be forever attached to Woody. YSL Woody, YSL Woody, YSL Woody. He was the reason in the first place Rich Homie father got shot up, right? Hit the like button as we strategically go deeper into this shit like nobody else could. Okay, he the one who admitted just the other day, like, yeah, we shot his father shit up. Me and my man Threat, he had beef with him. We went there and we handled our motherfucking business. I don't know where him and Rich Homie had going the fuck on, but I know I had the motherfucking choppers on deck. What's up, nigga? What's up? I'm that nigga. I'm that real nigga, right? You see what I'm saying? All of a sudden, Rich Homie is dead after he respond back to you when he say what? Woody is a liar. Woody is a liar. Woody is a liar. Now he's dead. Peep the game. Woody is a liar. Woody is a liar. He know that shit ain't go down like that. What he mean by Woody is a liar? Bitch, you ain't shoot up nothing. He know what's up. Young, as I strategically break this down, Rich Homie Quan was about to expose everything, and he basically did when he told everybody right here, when he was sitting right here with this female, Woody know what's up. Them niggas know what's up. That nigga is a liar. They know what's up. Meaning he was trying to tell everybody he ain't shoot shit. He ain't do shit. This whole shit is scripted. They running plays on people. That's why I ain't fucking with Rich Gang and them niggas in the first place. Because they all phony. That shit all fake. And we know Quan ain't take the agenda. He went the other way. That's why he got blackballed. Okay, but he telling everybody, nigga, Woody, you ain't shoot shit. You ain't do none of that. Okay? As a matter of fact, the barbershop was just open right after. Okay? This is what you call a creative fucking player, ladies and gentlemen. A creative fucking player. And Rich Homie told everybody exactly how the fuck it was.
So it couldn't have been like what he said it was. So he has over exaggerated. Shot up, but it wasn't like, I don't want to talk much to it, but it wasn't like he the barbershop did get shot up. What is a liar?
About him basically shooting up your dad's barbershop.
What is a liar?
Woody's a liar. Woody's a liar. Okay? Yeah, the barbershop did get shot up, but he ain't shoot it up. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. We got this shit in the bag. I'm getting strategic with mine. Woody ain't never gonna shoot nothing the fuck up. Nothing. Niggas sitting up there in this courtroom acting like this shit is motherfucking what? Okay? Night court or court TV or some shit. Okay? Writing scripts and shit. That man ain't gonna shoot that man shit up. He a motherfucking what? Excuse me. He a motherfucking liar. And Rich Homie Quan told him Woody is a liar. Yes, the barbershop got shot up, but he's really over exaggerating. Meaning, what he mean by he's over exaggerating, what he's telling everybody didn't happen. As I strategically break this shit down. Let's go.
So what do you feel about his statements being said about him basically shooting up your dad's barbershop?
What is a liar?
Sure.
The barbershop did get shot up, but it wasn't like, I don't want to talk much to it, but it wasn't like he has over exaggerated it, because the same day the barbershop got shot up, it was up and running. So it couldn't have been like what he said it was. So we're gonna hold it down. Shout out to Woody. But niggas know.
See
Okay,
that?
yeah, absolutely.
Hold it down. Shout out to Woody. But niggas know.
Okay? Shout out to Woody. Haha. But niggas know. Niggas know, and if y'all can read between the lines, you know. You think that man actually gonna sit up there in the courtroom, okay? Actually gonna sit up there in the courtroom and say what the fuck he said? Lil Woody, that is. Okay? Little Woody, that is. It's all made up, yo. That man ain't shoot shit up. That man ain't shoot his father up, because that motherfucker be in jail, bro. And a real street nigga ain't gonna get up there and say no shit like that. Like I said, Woody is a created fucking player. Straight like that. Okay? They using him for something. They use him for something. And now look, anytime you all on Pop the Balloon versus 20 women and all this weird old man shit, you a creative player, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You's a creative player. Looking all goofy, man, and shit. And like I said, if Little Woody, YSL Woody, excuse me, go to the next level doing this Young Thug shit, y'all gonna see. Okay? Y'all gonna see, because listen, Rich Homie Quan, not only did he expose Birdman and Young Thug when that Rich Gang situation was popping off, but he just exposed the whole YSL trial when you really think about it. And like I said, he was being brought in for subpoena. He had just got subpoenaed Thursday. Okay? And when we hear the prosecutor asking Woody about Rich Homie Quan bringing them gang members up to Young Thug's apartment, we all know this was back in what? 2014, right? 2014 is when the Rich Gang movement started and popped off, right? When did law enforcement and authorities, how long, how far did they go back to get evidence on Young Thug? All the way back to what year was it, y'all? 2014. Strategic drop. Strategic on them. It was all the way back in 2014. Stand on that like button. Okay? Stomp on that bitch. because we stepping today. RIP the RHQ, man. Shout out to Rich Homie Quan and all you fake ass, phony motherfuckers in the industry that was blackballing him, wasn't fucking with him. Okay, he was putting all you motherfuckers on blast. Putting all that shit on blast, y'all. And it all makes sense. Okay? And who else can get to Rich Homie Quan in a type way like they was able to get to him the way that they got to him? Okay? Who the motherfucker we heard on the what? 911 call. It ain't fucking hard. Okay? Heaven ain't hard to motherfucking find. We know who it is. Okay? She on the phone talking about um 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 ain't no time to motherfucker. Hurry up, get over here. My such and such ain't breathing. I need a medic right now. Blah blah this, blah blah that. You supposed to be like on go. You too calm, you too laid back. You explaining yourself. Trying to get your motherfucking explanation out there before you even really get help. Talking about you put a blanket over the nigga, okay? And I'm hearing that the man was found suffocated. Suffocated, okay? Suffocated, possibly poisoned. That's the first thing they gonna fucking hit us with every time, y'all. A fucking overdose or some shit. They need to be ashamed of themselves. Okay? Look how they keep painting us. Look how they keep painting our people. Listen, understand how deep this shit go. We all know Rich Homie Quan was one of the most talented, creative songwriters, flowing, rapping, dropping them melodies that we had in this era or generation. And look how they paint us. Look how they paint the legacy of us. Okay? We all dying a tragic death for us to be so creative, so intelligent, and highly smart. Okay? We keep moving stupid and dumb. And the ones who actually moving the right way, they still paint a picture out like they stupid and dumb. Just like they doing Rich Homie Quan. Got him looking like he a fucking addict and a junkie. Like, nah, bro, that shit ain't cool. That shit ain't what's up. Because that's not what we seen. That's not the type of vibe or the energy he gave off, bro. Okay? So y'all ain't gonna convince me that that man died, okay, or no fucking OD. I ain't trying to hear that, bro. Ain't nobody can convince me, oh, he was going through problems. Oh, he ain't want to live no more. Man, ain't nobody, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Okay, that man had 2 kids. He was about his money. He was about his business. If he wanted to not live, he would have been did that shit when he was blackballed. Like what? Been blackballed for damn near 10 years? He would have did it then. He would have jumped off the motherfucking bridge. Wait. Okay? No, he fucking restructured himself. He got his shit back together. Okay, he took a big hiatus at one time. All right, and we all remember that hiatus that he took for a few years. Okay, all right, but then he came back, restructured, remolded himself, got his shit back together. Even though that he was blackballed, he still continued to work, do his shows, okay, and trying to be positive. All right. When the last time you heard about Rich Homie Quan getting in trouble? Any of that shit. Only time that he was getting in trouble and shit is when he was with Young Thug and them. Ever since he separated himself, he been good. Can I get an amen? Shout out to everybody up in here. I appreciate y'all. Ain't that something? Creative player. There we go. You hit it right on the nose again. Okay? I just said he was doing all that weirdo man shit. Now he running around with Charleston White. Listen, man, I'm trying to tell y'all what's going on. Y'all don't see it? Even Charleston White will tell you. Okay? I'm a character. Right? Ain't that's what Charleston White? He tell us right in our face. This is a character I'm playing. Okay? A character. This is a character. Look at this shit. Goofy shit now. Yo, only in America. Okay? See this, right? You want trial, bro. You testifying for one of the biggest rap RICO trials in recent history, yo. And look what we got going on. Look at this. Look at this. Okay? And he just talking about he shot that man shit up. And Rich Homie Quan said, you ain't shoot shit up. All of a sudden, Rich Homie Quan dead after he said that, y'all. After Rich Homie Quan said that man ain't shoot shit up, he know what's up. Rich Homie Quan is dead, out of there. It's about to expose the whole play. And if anybody got any real sense, where we make real life matters, make them real sense. We make it real sense. Y'all can see right through this whole shit, man. Y'all can see right through this whole shit, man. All right? Shout out to everybody up in here, man. All right? I know there's some people that probably got some things to say, man. I'm going to drop the link. Let y'all come up here, man, and pop that shit. Okay? See what y'all been hearing out there, or see with some of the things that y'all done learned doing this live broadcast, or some discrepancies that y'all see that don't make sense, or just speak your piece about the situation and how you feel about it and how we just broke this shit down, okay? With the Rich Homie Quan, Young Thug, Rich Gang, YSL, Woody situation, because it's all connected. It's all connected. Big connected. Okay? Big connected. This ain't no little shit. Anytime, y'all, we get the 911 call, peep the game now. Anytime we get that 911 call, so quick and fast, you know it's some bullshit. Who had the call first? Who had the 911 call first, y'all? TMZ, right? They playing with the live again. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's go. We got him again, y'all. Let's go. Okay? They trying to shut us down. I need everybody to hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button, yo. All right? They fucking with the live. They trying to shut us down. Now we gonna say it again. Hit that motherfucker, y'all. Tap that bitch. I told you we on their ass, bro. Okay? We are on their ass. We are on their ass. Let's say it again. Hit that like button. Who had the 911? Who had the 911 call? So quick, fast, in a hurry. The man wasn't even dead an hour. Who came out with it first? TMZ. Who was there first when Julio Fulio got knocked down? TMZ, right? Who was there with Paul Walker? TMZ. Who was there with King Von? TMZ. Who got all this shit first? Nipsey. TMZ. I could go on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on and on and on. Right? You mean to tell me we got the 911 call of Rich Homie Quan and we still ain't got an autopsy for Julio Fulio? Not to mention the autopsy for Rich Homie Quan is taking place today, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? All right? That's right. Okay? The autopsy, okay, as I strategically fuck y'all up like I do, the autopsy is today, September 6th, right? But y'all telling us he died from an overdose already. Kiss my ass. Hit that like button, man. All right, support the content. Cash App Godfear 316 or at PayPal Fear the Fire Flames, man. Support the content, man, as we break this situation down like nobody else could, man. All right? All right? Because I'm hearing on the back end also it was multiple people at Rich Homie Quan's house the night he died. It was multiple people around. And I'm hearing that it didn't even happen at his house, possibly. Because we could see that Rich Homie Quan was definitely on the go and he was on the run. Not like literally like from the police on the run, but what I mean on the run on his shit. Okay, as he just did a performance, y'all. Hit the like button as I strategically drop more bombs and information as we go along, okay? Rich Homie Quan had just did a performance, okay? And I'm trying to find out what establishment he did this performance at. Okay, he had just did a performance. Not only did he do that, he did an all-in-one thing, y'all. Hit the like button as I strategically continue to drop nothing but bombs and official information on the situation. Y'all just know I'm strategic with mine, okay? Stomp on that like button. If y'all ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what are y'all waiting on, man? Come over here and subscribe, man. Get your Fire Flame Inferno badges. They are only $4.99 a month, man. Every time you come over here, you're going to get something different, visually, soundly, the graphics, the visuals, everything is on point over here. We ain't playing, man. It's definitely one of the places to be in the YouTube streets. Is right here with the Firestarter family, man. And this is what we're doing. Not only that, man, peep this, y'all. Okay? Now, Rich Homie Quan did an all-in-one thing. All-in-one package. All right? He did a meet and greet. Hit the like button. I'm trying to find out where all this took place at. He did a meet and greet, an interview, and a performance all at the same place. All at the same place, y'all. Okay? All right, as we see him performing, right? And we got him here. Okay?
I don't know what the future holds, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have a conversation.
At the meet and greet, because you can still see him what? Signing shit, right? Right before he do the interview. Okay? Check it out. He's still signing shit. Okay? And he did the interview with her. So he did a performance, an interview, and an autograph signing meet and greet, y'all. Okay? all in one. The man is in good spirits. And like I said, I'm getting that it was multiple people at his home that night, which is actually this night here, okay? Because I'm hearing that it's a possibility that Rich Homie Quan died right here on this day, y'all. Okay? This day right here. But they just released it yesterday with this picture, this meet and greet, autograph signing, interview, and performance that he did all in one. I'm hearing, y'all, this is the actual day that this took place. It was actually 3 days ago, but yesterday they told us, so it was actually like 24 hours. 48 hours, okay, after the fact that they told us about what really actually happened, y'all. Okay? Now, if you look at how everything is set up and how we done ran so many dots and aligned them together, the pattern is definitely making sense and adding up. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. I do. Shout out to all my fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, man. Okay? Like I said, man, as I strategically release my information, okay? Because there's going to be a lot more that's going to come out on this, man. Okay? This is something that's fucking the internet up right now, yo. No bullshit. This shit got the internet on fire, y'all. Okay? YouTube is the new Fox News and fucking CNN. Okay? We done put them motherfuckers out of business. YouTube and content creators like me done put Fox News and CNN out of business. You know why? Because we could cover shit whenever we get ready. You ain't got to wait till 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, rock around the clock, and no. It's like, nah, man. All right, as we get back to a serious note, all right, Rich Homie Quan actually allegedly died 3 days ago, y'all. Okay? As I feel as though, you know what I mean? The way shit is aligning up, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Okay? And the reason why I say it makes perfect sense that this possibly could have happened 3 days ago is because of the way they released this 911 call. They released this 911 call very, very fast, man. Y'all have to think about that for a second. Never in the history has a 911 call been released so quick and fast like that. It usually get released like the next day, couple days later, which gives that gap. It gives that couple days gap, y'all, as I strategically drop more bombs. It gives that couple days gap to actually get the 911 call and shit like that and be able to put it out. It's like that 3-day what? It's like that 3-day marker, that 3-day gap, yo. Okay, so we right on the money. We right on the money. Okay? 3 days ago. Okay? It usually take about 2 or 3 days before we get a 911 call. But this Pacific 911 call came out the same exact day. Okay? Shit ain't even really get confirmed yet. His death ain't even really get confirmed yet before the 911 call came out. Sounds like Pimp C death. Yo, don't be surprised, y'all. Okay? Y'all know what I'm about to say. Hold up. Let it register for a second. Y'all know what I'm about to say, right? Don't be surprised because we all done heard about the ritual that they allegedly did, right? Over Pimp C's body, right? We done heard about that. As time went on, shit started to come out. How they said it was candles, okay? Motherfuckers said it was candles and all kinds of shit laying around when they found Pimp C's body. Man, don't be surprised, yo. We dealing with darkness, bro. All right? All right? Just like this lightness, okay? And it's good positive people that live in the light. You got fucking dark people that live in the darkness, bro. And you best believe, this shit is okay. Okay. Don't be thinking shit too far out and shit like, nah, ain't nobody doing no shit like that. Okay. All right. Keep thinking that. And no disrespect, respectfully, you'll be the one heads that they chop off. You'll never even see it coming because that's how much you doubt. That's how much doubt you got in the back of your mind, bro, and in the front when you walking. That's how much doubt you have. And the ones that had that doubt that's not spiritually awakened, their heads get cut off every time. Every time. Every time. Say it again. If y'all think these people don't be doing all kinds of fucking satanic rituals and shit, all right? Just like it's positive people that live in the light, you have negative people that live in darkness, man. I'm trying to tell you. All right, and they all for that shit. They all with that shit. That's how they worship they darkness. Just like positive people worship the lightness on positive notes and prayers and things like that. How do you think them darkness and them demons and spirits moving, bro? Okay, they do things off negativity, off darkness, off evilness. Shout out to everybody out here. Word up. This GFTV, man, the fire and the flames. Y'all ain't subscribed yet. What y'all waiting on? Okay? Get hit. Get up to date. Get the latest fire flame news on the latest topics and things like that that we doing around here, man. All right. So he passed away 3 days ago and they doing the autopsy today on the 6th. Ain't that something? Boom. Say that. Say that. All makes sense, right? MIIA. All makes sense, right? All makes sense. Crazy. 3 days ago, and now his autopsy is on the 6th. 3 days later, on the 6th. You see this, yo? See how these? All right? Okay, so let's actually listen to this last interview of the day that he allegedly died on this day, y'all. I'm hearing on the back end. This is the day right here that Rich Homie Quan lost his life.
You gotta spell it out for me.
That's it. He said that he gonna do this, whatever it is with old girl with the hat. He doing the joint with old girl with the hat.
Cowgirl.
Hard knocks.
Okay, you ready? Yes, ma'am. Okay, one, thank you so much for sitting down with me.
Mhm.
I thoroughly enjoyed your show. You did an amazing job.
Thank you.
And like I grew up watching you, so it's like kind of cool. Like
You made
super
me
cool.
feel old.
No, not like in that way, but I'm saying like
I get that a lot. So like, you know, like I was part of your upbringing.
no, like real shit.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Be quiet it down.
what
See
was
that?
your favorite cartoon?
See all the people that's there? Okay, he was doing a meet and greet, a show, and an interview all at the same time. And look what she asked him. What was your favorite cartoon? Like, this interview was fucking weird. That's the first question she come out and asked him. Like if she knew something was going to happen to him by the certain question that she was asking him.
And like I grew up watching you, so it's like kind of cool. Like
You made
super
me
cool.
feel old.
No, not like in that way, but I'm saying like
I get that a lot. So like, you know, like I was part of your upbringing.
no, like real shit.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Be quiet it down.
what was your favorite cartoon when you were a child?
What was my favorite cartoon? I ain't have a favorite cartoon. My favorite show was Boy Meets World.
Boy Meets World?
Yeah, Disney Channel.
Okay.
I love Topanga. They talking about Corey didn't deserve Topanga. I did. Yeah. Boy Meets World. But we're gonna talk about cartoon. I say Proud Family, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Proud Family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, so if you could pick anyone to play you in a biopic, who would it be?
What's the dude for Snowfall? I'll let him play me.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot his name. You know, no this.
You hear that?
Something easy.
She asked him, who would you get to play you like in a life story, yo? Unbelievable. Like she knew he was gonna die. That's crazy. Y'all hearing this shit?
So if you could pick anyone to play you in a biopic, who would it be?
In a biopic. Y'all hear this? When do they make biopics? 9 times out of 10 when the motherfucker dead, right? Hit the like button. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. What's fucking with that, yo? Like she already knew he was going to lose his life. So who would you want to play you in a biopic? You hear that, right? In a biopic? Why you asking me some shit like that? Like, he even looking kind of weird. I ain't even gonna front. He looking like, what the fuck? Where'd that come from? Play me in a biopic like I'm about to die or something like that? Tell me that ain't crazy, yo. She said, who would you want to play you in a biopic, yo? A biopic, for real? And we know, we see them biopics with legends in the past that done lost their life. And they make like what? Lifetime movies and shit like that. Tupac, Biggie, Left Eye, shit like that. TLC.
When I say proud family, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Proud family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay. So if you could pick anyone to play you in a biopic, who would it be?
What's the dude for Snowfall? I'll let him play me.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot his name. You know, no this. What's his name? It's something easy. Yeah. Dancing, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I let him play me. You feel me? God, yeah, I let him play me. Or I play him in his biopic. Anytime.
Okay, so I told you before I grew up listening to you, and I heard you on stage screaming "Free Thugger," right?
Sure.
Is there any chance that at some point in the future, either be unreleased music or whatnot, that we'll hear y'all on a song together again?
That I don't know, because we do have a lot of unreleased. We do have a lot of music that hasn't been released, but who knows what the future holds? First and foremost, let's free Thugger, let's free anybody locked up, let's free Luwop, Lucci. It's a touchy situation, so I try not to talk about it a lot, but I don't know what the future holds, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have a conversation, and then it'll start from there.
Okay, I like that answer. So obviously we know, like you said, it's a touchy situation. Recently we heard about YSL Woody releasing some crazy information about some shit regarding your father's barbershop and what he did.
Yeah.
So what do you feel about his statements being said about him basically shooting up your dad's barbershop?
What is a liar? The barbershop did get shot up, but it wasn't like, I don't want to talk much to it, but it wasn't like he has over exaggerated it, because the same day the barbershop got shot up, it was up and running. So it couldn't have been like what he said it was. So we're gonna hold that down. Shout out to Woody. But niggas know.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So what is up next with you and everything you have going on in your career right now?
Oh man, I'm gonna keep my feet back. We got music, like, no, I ain't gonna lie, like we got a plethora. I said the right word, a plethora of music. It's more about, I just want the people to appreciate the music. You know, in the time we in right now, I know I'm a little older. It's like you play a song, and shit old in 2 days. So it's like when I get in the studio, like I really take it. I'm passionate about it, so I don't want to drop music on deaf ears. So I want to have like a market, and I just want to cross my T's and dot my I's. But the music is definitely ready. We should be dropping around. I don't want to give a definite date, but I will definitely say before my birthday, which is October. You know what I mean?
Okay, gotcha. Okay, last question. We're gonna keep it quick. I totally fuck with your outfit right now. Who are you wearing? Give me the rundown on what it costs. Give me the ins and outs of what your outfit is right now, down to the chains and the jewelry.
I don't know, jewelry. I just be buying jewelry. I don't know. I don't ask the price. I just swipe my card. But we got the RH4L chain. I don't got to look at the mirror really. So this choker right here, probably about 30,000. This choker on this is another 20 with a 10 penny. So that's another what? 40. This Cuban probably like a 50. It's the long one. The rope on this itself is probably about 40. And this probably like a 20. So, but it's lightweight today.
Lightweight, okay.
Then we went olive green anniversary 40 millimeter on a nigga bitch. I say I'm not cussing, but that's my song, Achi. So go, if you're not watching, go scream Achi featuring 2 Chainz. And I try to keep it plain. Bracelets, probably about $50,000 worth of bracelets, cause I like solitaires and stuff. So earrings, 10 karat, 180 on the low ski, glasses, chrome heart, shirt, goat. These my buddies from Atlanta, based in Atlanta, so I try to wear purple shorts, and you gotta keep some Aces, man. The most comfortable shoe in the world, man. Aces, man. That's what made it bend down on stage and get back up, you know.
Okay, so we got Rich Homie Quan, his last interview. Okay, she asked him real weird ass questions. Who you get to play you in a biopic? Like she knew he was going to die, what was your favorite cartoon? And then she brought up the fucking YSL Woody situation. Okay? And he told everybody, okay, Woody ain't do shit. He ain't shoot shit up. He know what's up. Woody is a liar and he's over exaggerating. Not only is he over exaggerating, they're over exaggerating. Okay? Because they've been shooting us some bullshit. And like I said, it's something very, very suspicious and some nasty work going on down there in Atlanta, y'all. Shout out to Atlanta. If y'all up in the building, I know y'all up in here somewhere. Shout out to y'all and the whole city and everything y'all got going on down there. But if anybody know the truth, it's y'all. Y'all know the goddamn truth. And so did I. Was Rich Homie lying when he said Woody is a fucking liar? Atlanta, what Ludacris say? Welcome to Atlanta where the players play like every day. No, I ain't clowning y'all. I'm just not me. Y'all know Little Woody, Bankhead, specifically. Now I gotta fucking narrow it down. Let me narrow it down. I went from Atlanta to I narrowed it down to the source. Bankhead. Bankhead. If y'all in the building, y'all know what's going on down there in Bankhead, right? Just like y'all know what happened with Shorty Low, right? Did Little Woody shoot up Rich Homie Quan's father barbershop? Yes or no? Y'all know he didn't. Y'all know he didn't. And y'all know fucking Woody is a creative fucking goofy. And now it's starting to show. It's starting to show. Did you see that shit he did with Seti Nash? Okay, I don't know if y'all are up on that shit, but Seti Nash been clowning the shit out of his ass for the longest. And him and Seti Nash finally faced off face to face. And he was telling Seti Nash, like, man, you's a clown. You on this internet shit. You on some weird shit. Now, look at him. He all on the internet. He all up here clowning. He all up here doing weird shit. Okay? Look at the nigga. All on 20 women versus Woody and shit. Some of the weirdest shit. But he just was telling Seti Nash, oh, you're a weirdo. You a weirdo. You a clown. You a clown. And now we see the nigga clowning. We see the nigga with a big red nose. Okay? And from the looks of his fucking head, okay, he need to put a clown wig on. That bald head motherfucker. Okay? Because it's all lies, y'all. It's all lies. It's all lies. Bankhead, y'all know it. Y'all know that man ain't. Rich Homie Quan said what? Do I have to show it again? What Rich Homie Quan say? He say that nigga is a fucking liar. Woody is a liar. He has over exaggerated it. Over exaggerated it. He know that shit ain't happened the way like he said it happened. And he ain't had nothing to do with it anyway. Okay? Rich Homie Quan know the motherfucker who shot his daddy. Okay? The father know who shot him. But was the father going to expose it? It don't look like it. Rich Homie Quan did though. But do y'all think the father actually come out and be like, Woody ain't do this shit, Woody ain't do this, Woody ain't shoot up my barbershop, blah blah this, blah blah that? Nah, his father ain't gonna say nothing on that. His father ain't gonna speak on this. But Rich Homie did. And of course he did, because he's a fucking what? He's a rapper, he's an entertainer, he's in an interview, and they asked him. Bankhead, did Woody shoot Rich Homie Quan daddy? Hell no. But we do know this, right? Find it mighty odd and mighty strange that his father was right there when he died, right? Right there when Rich Homie died, right? And we all know Rich Homie Quan and his father had bad blood. Lots of bad blood. Like I said, he used to break in his father's shit. He used to steal his father's shit. Okay? Rich Homie Quan used to break in houses and shit before he got on. Y'all know that, right? Yeah, I got the drop. Stomp on that like button. Come over here and subscribe. What y'all thought I ain't know? I'm just strategic with mine and the way I bring my information. Rich Homie Quan actually used to break in houses before he started rapping. Okay? He used to break in houses, stealing flat screen TVs and shit. Alright? And he actually done broken his father businesses a couple of times and robbed his own father. So him and his father got a lot of bad blood. And I know what's going on the back end. Okay? Rich Homie Quan used to break in houses and burglarize shit before he actually got on, before he popped. And not only that, okay, Rich Homie Quan went to jail for breaking in houses. He went to jail for breaking in his father's shit. Hit the like button as I strategically break this shit down. Let's talk about it. Oh, y'all acting like I ain't know that? Or y'all acting like y'all ain't know that? That Rich Homie Quan went to jail for breaking in his father's shit. Tell me that's a lie. Tell me that's not a lie. I mean, tell me I'm lying. He went to jail for breaking in his father's shit. His father pressed charges on him. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Okay? And this Rich Homie Quan shit is not over by far. Okay? I got plenty more to break down about this situation, bro. And it's going to get real deeper. Pause. Like I said, Rich Homie Quan went to jail for breaking in his father's shit. Father pressed charges on him. Okay? Went to jail for a little minute. Wasn't no long bid. Some little short-term local shit. Okay? But it was his father who pressed the charges on him for breaking in his shit. If I'm not mistaken, it's the same barbershop that got shot up as I strategically break this shit down. Okay? The same spot. Okay? Right here. At this barbershop where his daddy got shot up, that little Woody is claiming that he shot up and shot his daddy and shit, right? This is the same barbershop Rich Homie Quan broke into. Not one time, but multiple times. Not one time, but multiple times. All right. So these are facts, man. Okay. If y'all are Rich Homie Quan followers, if y'all know his story and y'all know what it is and what it ain't, y'all will know everything I'm speaking is facts. Everything is 100 that I'm saying and what I've been breaking down today. Facts. Okay. Trying to tell you, man. All right. See something here. See something, y'all. Hit that like button. Okay, so Rich Homie Quan in 2011, 2011, he was 21 when he was sentenced to 15 months, y'all. Okay. He was facing up to 30 years in prison. Okay. And like I said, it's some real dark shit that's going on. Okay. Because like I was told and like I heard that he had a lot of evidence that can possibly put Young Thug and YSL away for good. Okay. As just say, Rich Homie Quan may have rumors quickly surfaced suggesting that Rich Homie Quan may have cooperated with the authorities in exchange for a lighter sentence. Snitching, as is commonly referred to in the hip hop community, is regarded as a betrayal of the unspoken street code and could result in the artist losing their credibility and respect within the industry. Shit, what about your life? What happened to that part? But anyway, okay. So it's a lot surrounding this whole situation, man. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. definitely some nasty work going on here, man. R.I.P. Rich Homie Quan, man, as I get word, okay, that Rich Homie Quan, as we ain't got no toxicology fucking reports, we ain't got no autopsy report, okay, as it was done today, but it's already a narrative out saying that he OD'd and overdosed, okay? Last interview, Rich Homie Quan in, okay? He is definitely slurred, okay? Speech is slowed down, okay? A lot of people saying he was under the influence here, okay? But like I said, what I've been hearing on the back end, ladies and gentlemen, that this was the day Rich Homie Quan lost his life, which was the day he made this last Instagram post when he did a all three. He did a 3-in-1. He did a greet and meet autograph signing. He did a show, and he did an interview all in one. All right, it was multiple people around him. I'm hearing it, he had a whole entourage of people with him during this time of his death. Not only am I hearing that, they're also saying, y'all, on the back end, okay, that Rich Homie Quan did not die from a drug overdose, allegedly. Okay, Rich Homie Quan was allegedly, okay, poisoned or suffocated, okay, and it's leading to suspicious suffocating activities as we got the 911 call of his baby mama slash girlfriend on the phone with the 911 operator, like she is basically explaining herself instead of trying to get help. And by her saying the blanket, I put the blanket over him. Like I said, I heard he was suffocated. What's the chances of her saying out of her first 3, 4, 5 words, okay, roughly 3 sentences, oh, I put a blanket over him, okay? Someone said somebody paid his supplier and gave him a hot pill. That's what Sean is saying. Somebody paid his supplier and gave him a hot pill. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it went down like that. But you know, everybody, they got their own, you know what I mean? I don't think so. I think Rich Homie Quan was possibly lost his life in a whole nother way. Because, like I said, what's the chances of this whole situation with YSL Woody and he exposing Woody, letting everybody know it's all fake, it's all fraud, it's all bullshit. He bullshit. Even that fucking trial is bullshit. Okay, and all of a sudden he ends up dead. That's why it's like looking like kind of funny to me. And not only is that looking funny, when he responded to Woody, he was responding to Woody about the situation that happened with his father. It just so happens his father is on the 911 call too. So like shit is wild and crazy. But you know, they gonna paint that picture as yo, it's an overdose. So I ain't mad at him. Foaming at the mouth, yeah. I have no idea, Mike Lowry. But I tell you what, if I walk in a room and most high forbid, I see my other half looking unresponsive in her sleep, I don't know, I'd be so flipped out. I know I won't be that calm on that 911 call, y'all. Okay, and we can clearly hear. Like I said, how long did it take for her to make this 911 call? And why did it come out so fucking quick? Why was it released so quick and so fast, y'all? The fucking 911 call came out like an hour after he was pronounced dead. 2.5 seconds, TMZ style, every time. Who was in that house with Rich Homie Quan when he actually died? He didn't come to bed. He's on the couch. He died on the couch. The last place we see him on an interview is on a fucking couch. Right? Asking about who you want to play in your biopic. Who asked somebody that? Why would there even be a Rich Homie Quan movie? Why would you even ask that? The only way it'd be any talks about a Rich Homie Quan movie if he's what? No longer here. Right? Why would they make why would there be any other reason to make a biopic pick about him? Unless he tragically, unfortunately, loses his life in a crazy way, right? Exactly. Because why would she even ask that? It ain't like he like a superstar like Lil Wayne or something. You know what I mean? Like who would you want Lil Wayne to play you in a biopic? Something like that. You know what I'm saying? Something that'd be worth a biopic for an artist that's still alive and well. But for Rich Homie Quan, why would you want to ask a question about who would want to play him in his biopic like he like really some big takeoff legend in the music game or something? Unless he was to lose his life. Someone said Quick is Quan's close friend and music engineer. Okay? See. Because Quick was the one. That's the oh shit. What's fucking with that? I just found out some other shit too. Okay, so Quick is the one who was on the 911 call. Well, no, that name was mentioned in the 911 call. Quick or something like that, right? She said he's not moving quick, so Quick is the alleged person that's coming in the house. Right, she told Quick he wouldn't wake up. She told Quick he wouldn't wake up. Okay? Can y'all hear that? Drop a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear that.
You okay?
Okay. Amber 911, operator 7214. What is the location of your emergency? All right, you need police, fire, or ambulance?
I need an ambulance.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night. Sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning. Put a blanket over him, and now I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you said, hold on, you said on the couch, and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because it gets a little cool, and he's in the living room. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up.
She sounds suspect,
and I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turned him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's
Yes.
a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and
because I called him first. His dad to the call.
Your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before.
Free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Can I add his dad to the call? Because I called him first before I called you. Unbelievable. Right? Unbelievable. Why you calling his father? And like I said, I find it very strange that the father is implicated on this 911 call right after his father shot in the situation where his father was implicated just a day before in the YSL Little Woody situation in that courtroom. The phone calls sound like it's rehearsed. Not only do it sound like it's rehearsed, it sounds like she's being forced to do something that she actually don't want to do. And she's confused. You can hear it all in her fucking voice. You can hear it all in her voice. Okay? Shout out to everybody up in here, man. Damn. I forgot. I know I said this like an hour ago, man. All right? I just dropped the link, man. Anybody want to come up? Know what I mean? and elaborate on this situation? Anybody down there in Atlanta, anybody down there in Bankhead, man, all right, that can come up here to the podium, come up here on the stage and add some credibility to what we saying about this alleged Rich Homie Quan situation and about, okay, all the conspiracies and all the stories that's surrounding this situation down there. Okay, because like I said, I'm gonna say this. We're gonna talk about one thing that we know is true. For a fact. Like I said, Bankhead, Atlanta, where y'all at? Little Woody ain't shoot shit up down there, did he? Did he? Okay? Lil Woody ain't shoot shit up down there. Okay? Shout out to everybody up in here, man. Let me see what's up. Yeah, bro. Hello? Speak.
What it do? What's poppin'? This Ken from Atlanta. What it do?
Oh, what's up, my boy? How you?
Man, I'm blessed, man. I just want to say, rest in peace to Quan. And it's been a lot going on with this situation. And you know, when we first heard in the city that he passed, didn't nobody know why. And I was thinking first thing was some smoke. You know, smoke in the city behind this whole situation. So I never would have thought it would have been, you know, like an overdose situation. Never in a million years, because Quan was put up behind the whole YSL beef. He been maintaining. He been put up for a while, you know.
Absolutely, absolutely, bro. And you know what? I ain't mean to cut you off. I'm glad somebody from Atlanta came up here and stepped that, because I was trying to explain that to everybody that he was good. Know what I mean? He was put up. He had a good head on his shoulder. Know what I mean? But go ahead, bro. Continue.
I believe he was put up, and I believe he was good. Like, I believe he was maintaining. He was out the way. He knew it was smoke in the city, and he didn't want nothing to do with none of that shit. So, you know, when I first heard, I seen on Hearts of the Streets that he had passed, and first thing came to my mind was some boys had spent on him or pulled up on him. But when I found out it was an overdose, I'm just like, that shit happening all the time now. Like, people really addicted to these drugs on the low. And I don't want to put that off on Quan, but it's a lot of people out here snorting these pills and drinking this drink, and you know, to go to sleep and not wake up, that's almost far-fetched. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I can't really speak a whole lot on the Quan situation, but it was this whole YSL situation and Lil Woody situation and Peanut and all that shit. This shit all kind of go back to Birdman and Peanut falling out and the whole Rich Gang and all that shit. Yeah,
you hit that right on the nose, man, because that situation with his dad happened right before the Peanut shit, right?
Right. Yeah, the situation with his daddy barbershop getting shot up, I believe that was because, see, Rich Homie was real close with Nut. So when Nut was like, nah, we not doing that, you know, Quan was quick to say, you know, fuck the Rich Gang shit and we not doing that shit. And, you know, Thug, he took Birdman's side, and he didn't really like that. So whatever play they ran that play. I ain't saying who killed Nut, but we know who's supposed to be responsible behind it. But it's a money reason behind why that went on. Cause, you know, somebody was shortstopping somebody else's grind. But I'm going to just say this and I'm going to drop on down. When Lil Wayne first got with Cash Money and first started blowing up at 14 years old, his stepdaddy Rabbit tried to step back in and tell him, nah, we pulling him away from Cash Money and we about to make him a solo artist. Rabbit is no longer here. Rabbit is gone. The day Rabbit got killed, Lil Wayne's stepfather, Birdman, pulled up on him. Lil Wayne said nobody could have known that Rabbit had just got killed. He said Birdman pulled up on him and said, What's wrong with you? Look like somebody done killed your father. And I'm gone.
Shout out to you, man. Thanks for coming up, bro. All right. Wow. Shout out to the homie Cinematic, just pulled up, man, from ATL, man. All right. As he just dropped some vital information. Also, man, about the situation with Rich Homie Quan's father and the situation that was going on around the time with the barbershop situation and with Peanut situation. Now we all know that I just explained that Rich Homie Quan allegedly had got subpoenaed to come to court and testify on some things. Now, if anybody would know about that Peanut situation, would be who, y'all? Rich Homie Quan. Now, if y'all not too familiar with the Peanut situation, okay, as they been elaborating that, oh boy, Young Thug allegedly had something to do with that hit, with that knockdown of Peanut. Okay, that happened back in 2014, and this was right after the barbershop incident. This was right around the time when Rich Homie Thug and Quan and them, they all was cool, they were tight, they were linked up. Not only were they linked up, who was the front man for that whole movement, y'all? Okay, I'm glad old boy brung that up, man, because now I can really get in my bag and get strategic. Who was the front man for that whole rich gang movement and everything that was going on? Birdman himself. Birdman himself. Okay, and if you notice, Young Thug really got more power and authority once he got under Birdman. Yes, I'm not saying that he wasn't his own man. No, I'm not saying that he wasn't like that and he didn't, you know what I mean, stand on his shit. But it was when he got with, okay, Birdman that Young Thug's, okay, credibility for stomping and stepping on people in the streets became stamped. Not only that, all right, don't forget the knockdown that they tried to do on Lil Wayne, y'all. All right, remember that. Let's not forget that. That's what also stamped hold on for a second. That's what also stamped Young Thug in the streets and in the rap game when that situation happened with Lil Wayne's tour bus. All right, that's what really had people like turning their heads like, oh shit, he really a gangster. Like, oh yeah, he really stepping on that. He really stomping on that. He really got some people that's really going pound on that if it need to be pound on. And we know that Lil Wayne was calling out Young Thug in that whole situation before Lil Wayne even started exposing Birdman on the music tip. He was exposing him in real life to other people and was actually tainting Young Thug's credibility in that whole rich gang movement. He was tainting it, well, trying to taint that shit. And it looks like YSL, Young Thug, sent a message to Birdman, but we all know at the end of the day, it was Birdman who sent the hit. Because the fans got Birdman on the phone, yo. Calling the nigga who shot the tour bus up. Okay, so I'm quite sure, okay, it's something to think about if Young Thug did have something to do with that hit with Peanut. Could he have got the money and the power and the movement from Birdman? Because remember, Young Thug did Birdman a favor. Remember, the one who shot up Lil Wayne's tour bus was Young Thug's man. What was his name? Long Way or some shit. He went to jail for it and shit. Okay? So a favor for a favor. Like I said, could it be possible that Birdman actually funded the knockdown of Peanut in Atlanta? Who knows? Because we all know this was the time when Rich Gang, Young Thug, Rich Homie Quan, and Birdman, they were at the height of everything. Okay? They were at the height of everything. Okay, this was 2014. 2014. Okay, and we all know that the authorities went back all the way to 2014 to get evidence on Young Thug. Okay, and come to find out, okay, the Fannie Willis, okay, was allegedly in a sexual relationship with Peanut. And like I said, if anybody had the evidence to prove, y'all have to understand how all this shit ties together. If anybody had the evidence or can actually testify to prove that Young Thug possibly had something to do with Peanut's death, would be Rich Homie Quan. It will be Rich Homie Quan. And just like dude just said, bro, Rich Homie Quan was put up. He was out the way. He was chilling. He wasn't fucking with nobody. He ain't want to be part of that shit that was going on the street. He ain't even want to be a part of the type of music that was being made that we are hearing right now today. Shoot 'em up, bang bang, Don Chi Chi. All right. He said he wanted to make motivational music, inspiring music, music that make you want to feel good, music that motivates you to do something and do better. All right, and make something out of nothing. That's the type of energy and music that he actually put on the map. And that's the type of music that he actually was still bringing to the forefront. Okay, and when I say put on the map, I don't mean like he the first one to put it on the map. Just like when he came on the scene, that's the shit he brung. Know what I mean? That's the shit he stood on. That type of music. Okay, and we all can admit out that whole Rich Gang movement, okay, who had the best vocals, ad-libs, and shit during that whole process. And that was Rich Homie Quan. And that's why Young Thug and Birdman and them were so mad when Rich Homie Quan decided to part ways. Decided to part ways because what? He ain't wanna allegedly, you know what I mean, standing tall. He ain't wanna bend. You know what I mean? He ain't wanna bend in that position. He ain't wanna bend in that position. As we all know, bro. Ain't no secret. Everybody know Young Thug was running around Birdman mansion in dresses and all that weirdo shit. If anybody know what was going on, Rich Homie Quan do. Anybody know what type of shit them niggas was on? Rich Homie Quan do. Okay? Word up, y'all. Okay? Everybody about to try to make it. Okay? So, we're going to go inside as I got a special presentation for y'all. We're going to go inside Rich Homie Quan's home, man. Okay?
Hey, you want me to bring this up? Yeah, come downstairs. Come downstairs. Oh, give me a... Never mind. I ain't giving you shit, like what? Richard, what you been on?
Shit, man. Doing this shit, working, vlogging. You need to be mic'd up, is what you need to be.
Let me get a mic. You got a mic?
I got mine on right now, and Quan got the other one. But I'll send you the link to where to get it from. It'll be here in 2 days. Be at the house in 2 days.
You don't got them at Best Buy?
They might.
I need to get a dog.
Man, definitely was put up. Definitely living good, y'all. This was just 2 fucking months ago, man. Just 2 months ago, bro.
Wait, I'm about to start editing on my
A doggle?
on my phone.
I see you saying like to plug the SD card in.
Yeah, but I got so much shit already. Edit. I'm out here for June 1st.
Oh shit, my birthday's June 8th. Damn. I don't know what I'm gonna do though. Yeah, what? Sorry, you got the neck, you got the brain on her.
Don't start this shit in here when I ditch my house. Out of all the spots you can get loud at. Don't do that shit in here, bro.
Hey, shut up before I drink all your lean, man. look, fucking junkie. Grab that.
Oh, strategic drop. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. I ain't know we was going to run into this, but we ran into it. Did y'all just hear what we heard or seen what we seen? Okay. Did y'all just see that? The man had bottles of lean all on the table. The nigga said, shut up before I take all your lean. Hit that like button. Stomp on it. Step on it. He said, he snatched it and said, look at your junkie ass. Okay? So, yo, this is crazy. As Rich Homie Quan snaps on him about something, he said, yo, don't do that shit in my house, bro. It's my house, man. Okay, so I don't know what it was.
When I ditch my house, out of all the
You got the free.
don't start this shit in here when I ditch my house. Out of all the spots you can get loud at, don't do that shit in here, bro.
He said, out of all the spots you could get loud at, don't do that shit in here. So he talking about his studio. He focused on his work. All right?
That shit in here when I ditch my house. Out of all the spots you can get loud at, don't do that shit in here, bro.
Hey, shut up before I drink all your lean, man.
Okay? So Rich Homie snatches all the lean off of the table, y'all. Okay? He snatches all of the lean off the table. Quick as hell. It's already poured. It's already shook up and mixed. The thick shit floating around all on the sides of the fucking bottle and shit. All right? He snatched that up quick.
That shit in here, bro.
Hey, shut up before I drink all your lean, man. look, fucking junkie. You grab that shit quick as fuck. Fucking junkie.
Wow.
What you working on? What you working on? Don't worry about it. What you working on? Quick. Go on, quick. Don't listen. Hey, don't be like that. You don't say how high.
Okay, so just quick right here, y'all. That's quick right there. Okay? Just quick right here. I wonder did Quick live in another part of the house or some shit? Because he sure got to the house fast as hell. Allegedly, that was Quick or the daddy. One of them rung that fucking bell and came in that house. Okay, so the way the shit looked like Quick probably live in another section of the house or something. Okay, so now we know who Quick is, which he was mentioned on the 911 call. But yeah, man, let's see what the fuck going on with this.
This ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. Man, quit. I'm gonna go ahead and get on the Go in the other room, bro.
You kicking me out?
Go in the other room, bro.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Say on God.
On ZOD. The big one.
No, fuck that. No, fuck that. I'm staying. I'm right here to stay.
Get your ass out, dog.
All right.
First you getting kicked out already.
Told that nigga get the fuck out. Kick the nigga out.
Oh, you're so cool. Here, go ahead and walk out on your Rich Homie Quan red carpet. Come on, bro. Okay.
He said come out there?
Yeah, come on.
Oh no. Can't play that. Definitely can't play that.
In the club. See which one he likes a bit, you know what I'm saying?
Can't play that. Okay, so this is a tour inside of Rich Homie Quan's house, man. Okay, the actual house that he allegedly died in, y'all. And they're saying that, okay, he died from an alleged overdose. Okay, and like I said, I'm hearing on the back end from multiple sources down in Atlanta, okay, that Rich Homie Quan did not die from an overdose, y'all. All right, I'm hearing it's some type of suffocation, okay, asphyxiation situation going on here. All right, so how they're narrating this situation and by the things that you see and by the things that they're putting in our face, people will actually, you know what I mean, allude to, yeah, man, he a junkie. Yeah, he get high. That's all the fuck he do and blah blah this and blah blah that. Yeah, he died from an overdose and blah blah this and blah blah that. And I'm gonna be honest, okay? Just because someone gets high or drink or they battling personal demons, okay? That don't mean that they're full-fledged junkie and actually don't have no responsibilities and will actually just OD on some shit. But when you're dealing with street pharmaceuticals and things like that, these things can happen. But I'm saying I don't believe it happened that way. Just off the simple fact how this situation went with the Woody and the YSL Young Thug and how all that was put on the table right before his death. The shit with the barbershop, his father, and when Rich Homie Quan responded to it, then all of a sudden, boom, he's dead. Yeah, they called him a junkie, right? Ain't that something? Some wild shit, man. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. All my fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, man. If y'all ain't support the content yet, what y'all waiting on, man? Hit that like button, share this shit, TikTok it, chop it up, man. All right, hit the Cash App up at Godfear 316, PayPal at Fear the Fire Flames. Okay? All right, because everybody know that old boy, he be on that funny man shit. And we all know that what? Rich Homie Quan wasn't with that funny man shit. Okay, and there's a lot of people who done came out and exposed fucking Young Thug for being on that funny man shit. All right, ain't no secret. And I believe, okay, Rich Homie Quan was going to expose his ass too, sooner or later. Okay, because every time he was asked about it, he said, "I don't really want to speak on it. It's a touchy subject. It's a touchy this, touchy that." Okay, and we actually done had people come out and expose. Okay, Young Thug about him being gay and shit like that, man. Okay, okay. So yeah, man, this shit is wild and it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And like I said, Rich Homie Quan always got lots of people around him, lots of people in his house, bro. People stand over everything. I find it hard to believe it was just him and his girl in that house that night. Okay, we can see how many people he have hanging around. We can see that on a daily, regular basis. Not to mention, he just had his whole entourage with him when they did the what, y'all? The 3-for-1, the meet and greet, autograph, walkthrough. He did the interview and the show, and he had his whole entourage with him. We can see on a regular day, he got a house full of motherfuckers all the time, right? While on this day, it's just his girlfriend and him. He slept on the couch. He ain't come to bed. Crazy, right? The Icy hold y'all down until I come back. She held it down for y'all, man. All right, shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm quite sure everybody that's just coming in or the ones who been here since we've been covering this situation since this morning, man. All right, you best believe. Okay, we have strategic information and exclusive information, and the more information I get, the more we are going to be releasing this. And like I said, Rich Homie Quan allegedly did not die or pass away from an overdose, y'all. Okay? I'm hearing it was some type of poisoning, asphyxiation, suffocation type vibes going on. Not to mention, man, he got a beautiful ass house. You know how many niggas was hating on this? How many people y'all think was hating on Rich Homie Quan? The way he was put up and the way he actually utilized his money. And actually, the way he improvised his financial gain. Okay? How many people you know that's actually good and put up like this after being blackballed, y'all? How many people y'all know that's still able to maintain? He's living damn good, if you ask me. Nice ass house, shit laid out. It looked like his house is the place to be. Everybody coming to his shit. Okay, so he definitely, okay, had the right head on his shoulders. Pause. He couldn't be that much of a junkie. I'm just saying, couldn't been that much of a junkie because junkies don't make the right decisions. They don't think straight. They can't keep their empire afloat, especially after being blackballed. And we see Rich Homie Quan was doing that and more. He was doing that and more. I don't know who that white guy is. Angel? Okay. Butterfly said, I'm hearing he was unalive between 3 and 4 a.m. that morning. Okay. Sound about right. The witching hour. Sound just about right. Somebody said his music was trash. What year you born? Respectfully. 2006, 7 or some shit, right? Said his music was trash. What music you listen to? That drill shit. If you saying Rich Homie Quan shit trash, something wrong with you. You can't be from this world, bro. He wasn't trash. He was one of the best to do it. That's why Young Thug felt some kind of way when he left them niggas. And Birdman ain't been on top since Rich Gang. Since Rich Gang. Birdman ain't been on top since Rich Gang. He ain't had no type of motion since Rich Homie Quan walked away from them niggas. He ain't had no type of motion since. Still going around talking about Rich Gang. Check it out. As I strategically expose these pieces of shit. He ain't fuck with Rich Homie Quan anyway. Okay? All he wanted to do was use that man for his money. Okay? Cause do we see a RIP Rich Homie Quan any fucking way on Birdman shit? No. But he got a nerve to still be talking about. Check this shit out, y'all. He still got a nerve. Hold on. Where that? He still got a nerve to be talking about hashtag rich gang. You see this shit, right? He's still stuck in time. Hashtag rich gang, right? Look, he's stuck in time, y'all. How the fuck you still gonna be hashtagging rich gang, bro? All right, and you ain't even give a RIP. Look, this 20 hours ago. You think he give a fuck about a Rich Homie Quan? Look. No RIP, Rich Homie Quan. Thanks for the movement. Thanks for everything you did over here at Rich Gang. You will forever be missed. Blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. Hell no. You know what that nigga put? Louisiana. Louisiana. Look, it's 20 hours ago now, y'all. Okay? Birdman. And got a nerve to tag hashtag Rich Gang, y'all. Look at this shit. The most disrespectful shit you will ever see. Right in our face. Crazy. How you hashtagging Rich Gang? Ain't no more Rich Gang. You backdoored Lil Wayne and that whole YMCNB movement for Rich Gang. Didn't he, y'all? He sacrificed that whole YMCNB movement for Rich Gang. Fuck that whole movement up. He ain't give a fuck about no Young Money, YMCNB, because he knew on the back end he really owned them artists, Nicki Minaj and Drake. Birdman knew he really owned them, like in real life. They under me. Robbing the shit out of Wayne. Just like he robbed the shit out of Rich Homie Quan. Crazy, y'all. Unbelievable. Only in the industry. Shout out to everybody up in here. Demon Town, 3 a.m. The white guy name is Richard. Quan said that was his best friend, aka his handler. Wow. Okay? When you got all them kind of people around you, and he leaving what around, y'all? What old boy leaving around? You got all these people around you, and you laying your drinks and shit down everywhere. Okay? Anybody can put something in your drink real quick. Motherfucker come behind you, hit you in your head, anything, bro. I'm telling you. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. The whole Fire Flame family, man. See what's going on here. Don't want to forget nobody. Okay, shout out Chelsea for the $5 cash app, man. Shout out Chelsea, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate the donation, man. Appreciate the support and all the support that I've been getting over here at GFTV, man, from the start. Okay? From the start, man. All right. Shout out everybody that's been rocking with me all day up in here. As we get back in this algorithm, man, stomp on that like button. All right. Shout out the Rich Homie Quan, RIP to him. I never thought I'd be covering this situation. That's one thing about being a content creator, man. You never know what you're going to be covering as it's starting to like really sink in reality, as Rich Homie Quan is actually one of my favorite artists. Okay? One of my favorite artists. And I never thought in a million years that I actually be, you know what I mean, covering his death. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Okay, it's gonna be some more to this situation as we are waiting for the toxicology report and the autopsy to come back. Okay, it is in the making right now. Okay, it's in the making right now as we speak. Look what it say. Thugger Daily first reported the news, y'all. Come on, man. Are y'all reading between the lines? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. I was wondering, was anybody going to notice that earlier when I put that up there? Look what it say. Thugger Daily first reported the news. Who go by Thugger? It just so happens it's a fucking social media website named Thugger Daily was the first to report the news. You see this, right? Unbelievable, right? Strategic drop. Strategic drop. Thugger Daily. You see this, right? Who is this? Who is Thugger Daily? It's the Rich Homie Quan. Yo, it's a Young Thug page, y'all. This is crazy, yo. It's the Young Thug page, y'all. Even on X. Unbelievable, y'all. Thugger Daily was the first ones to report the news. Are y'all understand? Are y'all getting the logic here? Sometimes we gotta pop out and show niggas. Thugger Daily first reported the news. Out of all websites, Thugger Daily, not to mention they the ones who actually said this Rich Homie Quan situation. They the ones who actually posted that. You see this, right? See something here. And as we talking about this shit right now, YSL, Young Thug, is literally on trial in the courtroom. Okay? Okay? See this, right? Don't be surprised if Young Thug gets a bond now, y'all. as he just filed the paperwork to get a bond, filing for a new motion, okay, with the new judge that just took over, okay? So this is going to be crazy, yo. Don't be surprised if he get bond, okay? Look how his hair is neatly done, neatly twisted. Pause. Okay? Look at this. Do y'all see this? Y'all see this hair, right? Pause, right? If you in jail, how the fuck is your hair so neatly twisted like this, yo? Bro, I got dreads. And I've been to jail too when I had to do my own dreads. And I done seen niggas do niggas dreads. Pause. Alright? And that shit do not come out looking that fucking neat. Alright? You could tell he was up under a blow dryer, y'all. Okay? Look at this shit. YYNW Melly. Hair don't be retwisted when he come to court. Why Queso hair ain't retwisted when he come to court? Alright? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. This is professionally done. He even got the rubber bands on them, y'all. This is professionally done. This hair is professionally done. That did not come from inside jail, bro. That's a professional do right there. Okay, and he done came in the courtroom with many professional retwist hairstyles. Ain't no way a motherfucker in jail doing that, bro. And he not in population anyway because he a high profile what? Exactly. He quarantined whether he like it or not because they're not going to risk you being out there with everybody. So how the fuck is your hair getting retwisted like this? How is Young Thug hair getting retwisted like this? And like I said, for this shit to be this neat, every motherfucking grain of hair is laid down, nice and slick. Pause. You had to be up under a fucking dryer, yo. Okay? You had to be up under a dryer, yo. Look at this one. Look at this. Okay, I remember when he first got this style done. Okay? You can see how this shit look professionally done, bro. Who the fuck they think they fooling? Who they think they fooling, y'all? Look at this. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty work. Fuck that man coming to court with his hair freshly twisted like that, bro. Ain't nobody in fucking jail coming out of 24 hours, 23 hours of confinement, coming out with their hair looking like this. Ain't no way in the world, yo. Okay? Check out this. Look at old boy when he come to court. Look at his hair. How long he been in there? How long? It's when he went to court the other time. But since he been in there, his hair, okay, has not been retwisted or done in no type of way at all. At all. But we got thugger hair done all over the place. All right? Something ain't right with this picture. Something ain't been right with this picture. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. As we done broke down a lot today involving this Rich Homie Quan situation, man. All right, RIP to him, as Rich Homie Quan done exposed basically the YSL trial. He exposed Woody and that whole situation. Not only that, he was exposing, Rich Homie Quan, was exposing Rich Gang and what they allegedly wanted him to get down and do. What agenda they wanted him to do, man. We broke down the 911 call. We broke down so much vital strategic information. Okay? Not to mention when this situation first popped off, man. Okay? It was a lot of sites saying that he is 33 years old. All right? I'm hearing that's actually his age. Okay? 33. We know that number. Like I said, I'm hearing on the back end, Rich Homie Quan was allegedly suffocated, y'all. Death by asphyxiation, y'all. Death by asphyxiation, y'all. And like I said, the 911 call got released so goddamn fast, they ain't even have his body in the freezer yet. His body wasn't even in the freezer yet, y'all, before we got the 911 call, y'all. Okay? His body wasn't even in the freezer yet, man, before we got the 911 call. 911 call was released already. Not to mention his girl said, I called his daddy before I called y'all. Come on. Make it make sense. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. All right, RIP to Rich Homie Quan. Shout out to my moderators and my fire starter talkers, walkers, and stalkers that's been here with me as I've been covering this situation, man. You can expect to get more on this breakdown. We are not done with this by far, man. All right, we are not done with this by far, man. All right, because people want explanations, toxicology, and autopsy report coming out today. They already done paint the narrative of what we're basically going to hear already. So they basically got people what conditioned for the results, right? An alleged overdose, man. All right. So this is heating up. This is definitely heating up, man. All right, y'all let me know what y'all think on the back end, man. If y'all ain't a subscriber yet, hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Come over here. Join the Fire Starter family as we break down this whole situation involving Rich Homie Quan, man. Keep y'all notification bell turned all the way up. I got something special I'm dropping for y'all later on tonight. Okay, that's going to rock the internet, bro, with this situation here. Yep. This is the last interview. Rich Homie Quan. All three. Meet and greet, interview, and a performance. A 3-for-1 situation. 3 for 1. Get it? Okay? Died allegedly 3 days ago. Information just came out yesterday. But I'm hearing this is the day that he actually died, on this day right here when he did his last post, which was 3 days ago. Okay? And now today is the 6th, the day of his autopsy. Okay? 3/6/2024, man. What you get? 666, man. Yo, it's just some things just woo. I mean 9/6/2024, excuse me. What you get? 666, man. All right. So I definitely believe, okay, the devil came to collect. I believe the devil came to collect on this situation, man. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, everybody that stayed right here for the breakdown, which you won't get this breakdown and this vital strategic information right along with the receipts nowhere else but right here at GFTV, man. I don't know what they doing upstairs, downstairs, next door, down the street, or around the motherfucking corner, but I know what we doing right here at Godfear TV, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the visuals. I hope y'all been enjoying the artwork as we get back into traditional mode, man. It was heavily demanded. This is what the people want. This is what they pay for. Make sure y'all get y'all Fire, Flame, Inferno badges, man. Okay? That's Fat Boy going fucking crazy. I've been on here too motherfucking long. Okay? Fat Boy said, fuck that. It's time to go outside. You see Icy hand. Look at her. She, you know, like her hand coming up out of a damn grave and shit. You know what I mean? It said it's time for me to get some me time, man. Support the mascots of the show, man. Okay? Support the mascot as Icy just dropped the litter. She had 2 pups. They're nice and healthy. All right? They're doing good. And yeah, man, if y'all are animal lovers, feel free to support the mascots of the show. Okay, Fat Boy, Icy. They are multi-poo breed, excuse me. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I love y'all too, man. All right. I love y'all too, man. And oh yeah. Here come the babies. Okay. It's Maltese, babe, not Shih Tzu. Multi-poos, okay? Multi-poo puppies, okay? Maltese mixed with the poodles. They are nice and healthy, big and fluffy. All right, a boy and a girl. Right on time. Okay, they just started walking. They just starting to get their strength and their balance in their spine. Remove that. So yeah, man, they doing good. They real healthy, man. But yeah, man, we back in traditional mode, man. Getting people what they pay for, man. They want the graphics, they want the visuals, they want everything that come with the content. Oh shit, he fell. We had a little accident. Okay. He fell. Well, she fell. Hit the motherfucking floor. Bang. They gonna call child abuse. Yeah, they got real big. Yo, that's the second time. You right. Not keeping an eye on him. He fell off the bed the other night. Boom. Yeah, man. Traditional mode. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. You know I gotta give y'all something special, a little bit extra all the time. Why not, man? All right. Shout out to everybody up in here. What's up, Miss Dade? Shout out Angela, One True, Smitty G, Jazzy Jizzle, and the rest of the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers that's coming up in here. And everybody that stayed up in here with me. Shout out Renee, Paula Hall, okay? Verena, all the originals, all the new ones, man. All right. We up out of here. Everybody stay blessed at all times, man. Watch the company you keep and the energy that you surround yourself with, man. We up out of here, man. Love y'all, bro.
Feel the fire.